Hello. Yes, hello. Good evening. Good evening, even. Uh, I meant to start streaming like 3 hours ago. Because I got home at around that time. But I was really comfy on my Totoro thing, so I took a nap for an hour and a half. And then I played the Pokemon card game for a bit, and then it was now. But yeah, hi. We're gonna try our best to actually get a little bit of main story quest progress in today, because I said I would do that last time, and I didn't. So these are just two Pokemon redeem things that I grabbed because I'm getting into the Pokemon card game against my better judgment, but it would be wrong for me to say against my will. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun. It was only a little bit stressful because, you know, I signed up for the Pokemon Regional in Portland in January. For the TC... Why do I just have fuck in giant letters in my book? It doesn't matter. Alright, last time, we definitely did something. I'm trying to find the last page in my notebook, I'm sorry. Last time we definitely did something. I don't remember any of it, and we're not going to worry about it. So for now, let's go ahead and get back to the main story quest that I've been putting off for like the last 2 or 3 streams. I really want to get through Stormblood's post game, and then honestly, the game is a little loud. I want to get through Stormblood's post game, and then I might put down the game for a minute, maybe take a break or something. You know, getting through all this has been fun, but part of me is like, I think I can. I think I'm happy to take a little bit of a break after all the progress we made getting through Stormblood. We still have 2 expansions left to go, and when does the newest expansion? Does the newest expansion have a release date actually? Dawn Trail expansion announced for it's the Dawn Trail Final Fantasy XIV release date. Slated as a vacation, very funny. Scheduled for release in summer 2024. Let's put that at like, you know, April or something. January, February, March, April, May. Yeah, like May or June at the earliest. So we have plenty of time before we have to worry about the new expansion coming out. So I can take a little bit of a well-earned break. Like apparently the new expansion is going to be a break for the Warrior Light, which actually makes a lot of sense, and I'm very happy about it because they kind of have to take the next expansion slow because they have to ramp. It seems like a very clever way to sort of reset the power scaling, doesn't it? If the next expansion is just a vacation, then all that means is that they're fine to treat it kind of lightly and like slowly ramp stuff up again, as opposed to the problem that a lot of series face when they hit a climax of like, all right, we just fixed the problem of the universe exploding. How do we have any tension in our next plot? Like, all right, Lise, what's up? We still have some stuff from Stormblood to wrap up. And I completely forget what everyone's voices are, but that's fine because I do that every stream. Dekka, great timing. I was just about to send word to the Scions. I've got lots to tell you. Can you do some voice acting so I can remember what your voice is, please? The Council has officially recognized the Resistance as our standing army, and I expect you can guess who's been appointed commander. Suffice it to say, we're in good hand. Having the Bolivar Amigo at the helm's done wonders for morale. People were dancing in the streets when the announcement was made. And we have you and the Sultana to thank for it. If you two hadn't worked your magic, he'd never have contemplated following his heart. The Council has also decreed that we're to maintain a presence at Logger's Reach. Lise will continue to lead our forces in the fringes, a job she's been doing tirelessly. A bit too tirelessly, some might say. We're constantly having to remind her to rest before she falls over. That's an exaggeration, and I always get up again. Anyway, that's actually a very funny line. Anyway, sorry. Just like, you're exaggerating. Also, I'm fine. We can hardly afford to lower our guard now. Not after our latest brush with the Lakshmi. Speaking of which, we've been keeping a close eye on the Kalyana, and it looks like they've chosen a new leader. It's, Shanti's daughter. You know, the half-dead one. Oh, wow, the tone has shifted. You know, the half-dead one? My pen fell on my keyboard? For whatever reason, the Kalyana thought she was the best candidate. Which makes them leaderless, basically. As things stand, there's no prospect of engaging in talks, let alone coming to an understanding. But I won't let that stop me. I'll keep on reaching out to them until they finally see sense. Just like I've been reaching out to Fordola. She still won't meet my gaze, but she's given up trying to ignore me. It may only be the odd grunt, but I'm somehow trying to make friends with a war criminal. What? Hang on, what? But at least she's responding. I'll get through to her yet. Are we going to redeem this woman? Alfino, how do you say? Is everything alright? Oh god. So angry about this that my headphones have fallen off, apparently. Whoops. We've received a word from Tatro. Hancock has apparently acquired information of great interest and urgency, and Will keeps right-clicking reflexively. I had a mind for the two of us to set forth together, but Alize determined to make it a party of 3. Bros. As I've told you more than a dozen... As I've told you more than a dozen times, brother. My wounds are quite healed, and I would benefit from some fresh air. Besides, you may well need an extra pair of hands. Worry not, sister. I have quite given up trying to convince you. I used to have some way to differentiate their voices. Whether we be 2 or 3, we should depart as soon as possible. You will be joining us, I trust. I was about to say I'd come too, but I'll just have to settle for cheering you on from afar. Good luck with whatever it turns out to be. Thank you, Lise. Rest assured, should this business prove to be of even tangential concern to Alamigo, we shall inform you without delay. Let us be off then. Hancock and Taro will wait for us at the Ruby Bazaar offices. Do y'all even have any idea how expensive a teleportation is to fucking... Starts with a Kugane? I remember to pop it down all on my own. They have no respect for the amount of money I need to spend going back and forth and back and forth. Just hire, get some mail, come on. You already sent a letter to let them know that some shit's going down. Now I have to teleport back and forth, God. Maybe that Dark Knight guy was right. Man, I'm gonna have to take some time to myself at some point to clean up all these blue exclamation point quests at some point. Bless Bryce for trying to do every quest in general. Jesus, that's gonna take him a minute. Hey, it's the Kojin! And... Tadaro in her Heavensward outfit? In her... cute outfit.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
And voice acting, thank God.
We were told the matter was urgent. I take it Yugiri and Soroban are also involved?
My presence here is but a happy coincidence. I am come on separate business, which can wait.
My apologies.
I just realized that Soroban is absolutely fucking ripped. I always pictured him in my mind as having like a little bit of a gut, but I just realized that's his armor and his... Like, thanks to the rope tied around his waist, which I forget the name of. I know it's an actual thing, but I cannot remember the name of it. His waist is tiny. So this dude has, like, abs for days. Alright.
Master Hancock, pray, tell our friends exactly what you told me.
Of course, of course. Some few days ago, a large detachment of soldiers was seen arriving at the Garlean embassy. This seemed to me most unusual, as no personages of note are due to visit for a matter of months. So, I made a few inquiries, whereupon I learned of a most curious rumor. Apparently, The soldiers were dispatched to Kugane to investigate recent sightings of a certain individual.
Was it me?
The late acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma, Yotsuyu.
Oh, we're dealing with this, huh?
I beg your pardon?
I too am loath to believe it. I saw the keep come down on top of her. We all did.
I would not presume to question your eyewitness accounts, nor am I one to take rumors at face value. The fact is, the Garleans have no knowledge of what took place at Doma Castle. They may well be chasing after a woman who merely resembles Yotsuyu. But a woman who resembles Yotsuyu in the company of a grizzled Rogadan samurai? I dare say that thickens the plot.
Gosetsu! He's alive!
While I've no conclusive proof, I thought that such a possibility warranted your attention.
Have you informed Lord Hien? Well,
And he just comes...
I think we'd all like to believe the old bear survived.
Lord Hien just immediately comes kicking the door down like, where's my baby? My old baby!
Indeed. While I dare not give myself wholly to hope, I will not deny that I have prayed for such a miracle ever since that fateful day. But regardless of my personal feelings, if the Empire has seen fit to pursue these rumors so vigorously, we can scarce afford to ignore them. I am bound by duty to ascertain the truth of the matter. Will you join me in this quest?
We gotta save our boy. That's our #1 priority.
Thank you. If Gosetsu yet lives, he will need our help if he is to avoid capture.
Gosetsu is a dear friend, and we cannot abandon him to the mercy of the Empire. Our course is clear. Hancock, is there aught else you can tell us?
Alas not. But I have taken the liberty of employing one of the finest informants money can buy. You shall have the latest intelligence on the Garleans' movements, and more besides.
The Garleans' movements, why would we want to know where they're taking a shit? But up! It's such a creepy smile. Also, oh wait, hang on, is the cutscene over? Okay, good. I wanted to say, I'm so curious what the fuck they're gonna do with Gosetsu, because his sacrifice and Yotsuyu's death at the castle was pretty well done. So now I'm curious, because I kind of trust this game, and I kind of trust it's gonna do something besides just be like, no, they're alive, it's fine, don't worry about it. Like, something is gonna happen here. But I don't know what's gonna happen here. So, we'll worry about that later. The informant awaits your pleasure in the back streets of Sanjo Hanamachi. From its shining facade to its dark underbelly, few know Kugane as intimately as he. One of the finest informants money can buy. Why do I have a bad feeling about it? It's not the fish dude, is it? Permit me to assist you in your quest, my friends. The sooner your business is concluded, the sooner we may speak of mine. Should your search take you away from Kugane, my boat is at your disposal. I shall see that she is ready to set sail. I'll give Sorbonne a hand. If he's providing us a ship, the least we can do is supply the provisions. We'll be at the pier if you need us. A welcome offer and an excellent plan. Fuck it, it's just pronounced that way from now on. Without further ado, then, let's seek out this informant in Sanjo Hanamachi. What is this absolute asshole's name? I debate whether I want to say cunt, but I think I'm okay with using that word for this little asshole. You know, you want to save that for the truly vile members of society. And he is definitely one of them. Didn't Lise kick him into space to knock him out or something? I remember that. It was the happiest moment of my life. Even better than meeting my niece. So far. Let's see. I'm sorry, I need to know his name because if I'm right about this, and I know Gyodu, or Gyodu? Gyodo. The only important thing about this guy right now is that my notes in him have Lise kicking his ass, and I say that he's the asshole from Fall Guys. So, like, I don't know what better descriptor I can have of him. Let's go ahead and find out if I'm right. I think I will be, but I don't know I will be. Alright. Show me the asshole. Don't. Maybe a bad thing to say out of context, but it's fine. This should be the place. Now we wait and see who comes. It has been a while, my friends. Yes, yes, a long while indeed. It's zooming in low on the ground. Nailed it! Where's Lise when you need her? I knew it. Gyodo, any funny business and you know what will happen, I trust. No funny business. Only loyal service and the finest quality information. Of course, such quality does not come cheap. No, but then Hancock already paid you. Honestly, you must think we were born yesterday. I've half a mind to call Lise. No, Lise, I beg you, no boots. I will tell you everything I know, free of charge. The Empire searches for Yotsu. High and low, far and wide. Come to enlist my help, they did, promising rich rewards for decisive information. And have you decisive information? Were the two individuals sight here indeed Gosetsu and Yotsuyu? Alas, see them with my own eyes, I did not. But the Imperials are confident. Yes, confident indeed. Look at the size of their contingent. But here's something they do not know. A rumor which you will find most interesting, I think. They say an elderly Ragadan samurai appeared on Kogane Dori with a beauteous maiden and sold his katana to a pawnbroker. 'Twas no common katana either, but one of surpassing craftsmanship. Well, this is interesting. Assuming it's true. Did you corroborate the rumor with the pawnbroker in question? No. Regrettably, I do not have a working relationship with the master of Shofuku Shishitan. Now, why would that be, I wonder? If I didn't know better, I'd think he'd lent you money. He will help you, I'm certain. While you speak with him, I will make contact with my Garlean connections and learn what I can of their progress. A glimpse of the blade is all I need to be sure. But is it wise to let the Namazu out of our sight? No, absolutely not. No, not for a second. No more betrayals. No more boots. To divide our forces is simply more efficient. Hey, what's up, Jesse? He's right. Given the urgency, we would do well to split up. And so I will go with our friend here. Nothing improves efficiency like a little supervision. Yes. We will go together, and there will be no boots. Let's be about it then. Good luck with the katana. Shall we reconvene at the pier later on? Fragrant as the Ruby Bazaar offices are, I prefer the fresh air. Yes, let's make sure that we're showing off this sword that proves that the enemy general is alive out in the open air for all Garleans to see. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Enemy to the Garleans. I believe Alice has her task well in hand. Shall we seek out the pawnbroker? Morning. Good morning! Is it morning? Well, it's 10 p.m. for me, but I assume either East Coast or European for you. What's up? Yelling the emo greeting! Get a fish. Oh, no, it's a I just thought it was a fish. Everything in order? Then let us proceed to Kugane Dori and find the master of Shofuku Shishaiten. No, that's definitely like a German way to pronounce it. That can't be right. Where am I going, actually? I have so many quest markers that I can't actually tell. Okay, there. East, east. Good morning! Bless. Alright. Where is... There's our target. Friend. Blue checkmark quest. That looks like a dungeon. I need to unlock all the dungeons here. Rogan and Samurai and a maiden. Never seen him. Now, if you don't have any business with me, make way for someone who does. Alright, fuck off then. We might have had customers like those you describe. So many people come through, it's difficult to remember. Perhaps you could jog my memory by making a purchase? No? Well, you can't blame a woman for trying. Just happening and hope you have a good stream. Have a good morning. Thank you for popping in for a moment. Oh, hey, Yugiri's on the street here too. That's nice. How many pawnbrokers are on this market? Well, I guess this is supposed to be a city of probably tens of thousands at the minimum. I actually don't know what the population is. I'm basically hounding my family for the Eorzean Encyclopedia for Christmas. Like, someone's gonna get it for me. I'm just making sure. And if no one gets it for me, then I'll buy it for myself. So I hope I wonder if it'll include population information. It'd be nice to have numbers of like, oh yeah, this is still medieval times, so I'm only gonna put in the tens of thousands, so like 20,000 people living in Kugane or something. Maybe, no, hundreds of thousands would be giant for this type of technology. But then again, maybe, you know, Final Fantasy says fuck it. Welcome, good sir, welcome. Will you be buying, or... so you have heard tell of the Rogan and Samurai's katana. Small wonder, it is a fine example of its kind. One moment. Dare I hope you have found our pawnbroker? Excellent work, Dekka. And that is the katana? There's some water damage here, but there can be no doubt. This is Gosetsu's blade. The craftsmanship is exquisite, is it not? And you'll be pleased to know that the pledge has just expired. I should be glad to sell it to you, assuming you have the coin. This is no ordinary weapon, you understand, and it's priced accordingly. But if you are serious, I suggest you act quickly, as several noted collectors have already expressed an interest. The blade represents conclusive proof of Gosetsu's survival. I suppose this could be considered a necessary cost in securing his safe return. Yet it is not a decision I can make alone, least of all when our nation has scarce begun to rebuild. Yeah, I got you. I'll pay for your dinner. Nay, my friend. Grateful though I am for the offer, I cannot ask this of you. It is enough to know that Gosetsu is alive and well. Yugiri, wait. The Scions will buy the katana. Pray, consider it a gift. Fuck. Why are there so many Silky Smooth voice actors in this game when Silky Smooth is the one voice I absolutely positively cannot do? Definitely not a varied way either. Fuck, I have Alvino, Alice, and Yugiri all in the same scenes. I use the same voice for all of them. Well, it's a quick way to try to learn how to make them sound different, at least. Master Alvino, your kindness is touching, truly. Yet, in matters of coin, would Mistress Tadaro now expect to be consulted? Uh-oh. Come now. No, that is just the exact same voice. Fuck. Make it a smug British kid. How can I do that? Well, first I need to start trying to talk in a British accent. God, do I even remember how to do that? Not really, not efficiently. You know, when I was a kid, people used to think that I had a British accent, but I don't even remember how to try to summon it now. This is completely the wrong tone of voice, but I cannot remember what makes a proper British accent. Maybe I'm sort of trying to sink into it, but I don't want to rely on just raising the inflection at the end of all of my sentences. What is it that makes a proper British accent? I cannot remember. But this is good enough right now for Alvino's voice, so I'll settle on it. Come now. Our friend would never have relinquished his blade where the need not great. And are we not bound by honor to help a friend in need? I say we are, and I'm sure Tadaro will wholeheartedly agree. It's settled then. You've made a wise choice, my friend. Such pieces are few and far between. Now, if you would be so good as to come this way, I shall prepare the necessary papers. Make Alize uwu? I can't even uwu. Oh, make her voice uwu. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. God damn it, what? Oopsie whoopsie. I done started a little war. No, Alize would do that, but she hasn't done that yet. Nor was that anywhere close to Alize's voice. I'm amusing myself. It's 10 o'clock at night, whatever. If I may ask, sir, after he visited your establishment, do you perchance know where the old samurai went? He is our friend, and we would return his weapon to him. A friend of yours, you say? I see. Well then, I suppose there can be no harm in telling you. No sooner had I provided him with the requested sum than his pretty young companion began clamoring for dango. I duly recommended those served at the Umeka tea house, and thither did they set off. Clamoring for dango? Can these truly be the same people? It makes no sense. Some manner of code, perhaps. But it avails us not to speculate. Let's go to the tea house and see if we can pick up their trail. Oh, I expected him to whisper sinisterly? In a sinister manner, as we left. Because the way he responded to us saying that they were our friends made me realize, like, uh-oh. I wonder if this guy is at all... No, if he was involved with the Garleans, he would have told them about the sword. Least of all because they could have paid for it. Alright. But of course I remember. How could I forget a pay like that? The most beautiful girl you'll ever see. Scoffing down dango like her life depended on it while the old samurai looked on. Not quite what he expected, I'll wager. Far be it from me to gossip about my customers, but he was planning to spirit her away across the Ruby Sea. Out of the reach of her family, no doubt. When the girl finally had her fill, they set off in the direction of the Shiokaze Holstery, presumably to find someone discreet with a boat. So Gosetsu makes for Doma. But this woman who travels with him, the more I hear about her, the more I wonder if she can possibly be Yatsuyu. That's... I don't know why. And no one tell them that I made this Carl outpost, but just looking at the head of this, it looks like something that, like, people in Saren's Discord would get excited about, and I'm nervous to see the rest of the body. All doubts remain over the identity of Gosetsu's traveling companion. For now, we can but follow their trail. Come, let's away to the pier, and make ready to sail. With luck, Alize will have already joined Master Soroban and Mistress Tadaro there. I don't know why, I just feel like I'm firing on all cylinders tonight. Waking up from a nap, I feel great. Man, my Chen Pao deck I made is working out like pretty decently. I don't think it's good, but it's working out decently enough for the bottom of the ladder where I am. Like, I'm in a good mood right now. All I need now is for Gosetsu to die in front of my eyes again. Wait, no, damn it! Oh, can I exit out of this cutscene somehow? I want to see Tadaro scolding Alfino. Damn it! There's no way to cancel out, is there? Fuck, what if I Alt F4? It's not worth it. Excellent. Oh, God. Excellent timing, my friend. No, that's definitely not. Fuck it, why not? Excellent timing, my friends. Mistress Alizé arrived mere moments ago. All went well on my end. Yodo met with an Imperial officer and wheedled his way to some new information. It seems the troops who recently arrived in Kugane came directly from Garlemald. The Imperials based here have been kept in the dark. And that's not all. A contingent of the aforementioned troops are preparing for deployment to the Ruby Sea. If I didn't know better, I'd say they picked up Gosetsu's trail. Then your information matches ours. We are quite... What the fuck was a British... Oh my god, I cannot remember what British voices sound like. Like a smooth British voice. The fuck? I used to be able to do a British voice as a child, and now I simply cannot remember what it took. Whatever. Then your information matches ours. We're quite certain that Gosetsu seeks to cross to the mainland. And then a bus passed, which is kind of weird, but it was a water bus. So, you know, still tracks. You spent how much? I was making a joke, but yeah, that is what Tadao was worried about. Look at the look on her face. Not even one of, like, shock or anger, just one in, like, disappointment. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? You used Scion funds to buy Gosetsu's katana at the asking price. Well, we were in some haste and it seemed a worthwhile gesture. Speaking of which, here's the contract of sale. Pray, see that the man is paid. Oh, Tadaro. Thal's beard. You agreed to this? Give me strength. Well, it's not like the search can wait. You best be on your way. But Alfino, we need to talk. I want you to come straight to the offices as soon as you get back. Promise me. Oh, very well. I shall call upon you as soon as I return. Alfino, you innocent, dumbass little fuck. He doesn't know what he did. Oh my god. That would have been a lot better if I didn't stagger while trying to call him an innocent, dumb little fuck. When I... God, why can I not... Innocent, dumb little fuck. Like it's a tongue twister. First... Oh god. First, let us go to the Ruby Price. That's a completely different voice as earlier, but we're going with it. If Gosetsu has already set sail, the sentries there are sure to have seen him. Alright. No, we did not get a chance to eject the quest. What is the going rate for prices of weapon, I wonder? And now I know who not to ask. God, Alizé, oh man. This is fun. Where are we? Oh yeah, we're... Oh, this is the Ruby Price, huh? I'm sorry, this is gonna bug me real quick if I don't do it, but I'm just gonna pop over here real quick and unlock this section of the map. And... we are good. What is this anyway? It's a cute little island. Barrier Isle. Well, that makes sense. Where are we going? Over here. Taro seemed rather vexed, did she not? Ever the melodramatist, I'm sure her finances can stretch to a single sword. Remind me to explain the value of such gestures when next we see her. But I digress. We have work to do. He's gonna fucking die! Oh, his ass is dead. This is voiced.
Right. I suggest we begin by learning what we can from the sentries.
Alfino, I have new information. That way. Wait, isn't that the Pirate Confederacy haven? That would make sense. Gosetsu would be a friend of the pirates.
What's going on out there?
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the Confederacy. We have no reason to believe they'll turn their attention here, but for your own safety, I suggest you return to Kugane.
Also, that was really cute. His glance to the side before looking back at us. That's a very subtle action to include in an MMO cutscene. Well, let's go kill him. Oh, okay, thank God. No one can be horny about that. Not without great difficulty. Those, however...
The Garleans bear no love for the Confederacy. But with Doma lost to them, why would they attack? Unless...
Unless Yotsuyu is on that island.
Even if she isn't, our allies are under attack and they need our help.
We will help them, while you remain with Soroban. Arguing will only delay us. Is that clear?
Alfino, you little shit. Why?
Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this.
Wait, why?
Soroban, we may need to make a swift exit. See that the boat is ready to sail at a moment's notice.
It shall be done.
Okay, that makes sense.
What, and you're going to swim there, are you?
'Tis the quickest way, and you may rest assured I've been practicing. Yeah!
Come.
An opening. Your defense is lacking. Leave this to me.
Oh, this is a little bit beefier than I was expecting. And I also am not really in practice right now, so I might need a second before I start really cooking. Bless. At least I'm not playing the fucking most button presses per class, most button classes per combat encounter class in the fucking game. And I definitely remember all my buttons. That's the important thing to know here. Without a second thought or worry on my mind. Alright, we're fine. Keep it together, Will. I'm doing fine. Probably. I'm not doing badly, am I? Where are we going? Oh, up. Here for the old man, yes? He's at the top. You best hurry. Alright. The fuck? Did that carbuncle just explode? It reappeared behind me, I think. Okay, is Gosetsu here? Or did he leave already and we're on a bit of a goose chase here? Oh, no, he is still here.
Lady Yotsuyu, we're here to rescue you. Please, come with us.
Stay back, Tsuyu.
Are you all right?
Is he all right?
Gosetsu!
Okay, cool. Well, that got resolved a lot quicker than I expected it to be.
Damn it, we took too long. Change of plan. Eliminate hostiles. All forces, attack!
Yeah, you're fucked now. They don't recognize us, which means they will die in ignorance. What's up, buddy? Healer first. Actually, wait. No! What was the math? I forget it. Is it better for me to attack with my AoE if there's... Fuck, how many people do there need to be for my AoE to be better than my, Oh, I was stunned, okay. Fuck, I gotta actually get it together if I wanted. It doesn't matter, thankfully, since it is, like, just a random, easy, first-person thing. But I still want to, like, execute well. It's bugging me how sloppy I'm being. I guess I haven't played in a minute. And when I was playing, I wasn't even playing, Samurai. Should I be worried about the big thing that says self-detonate on my screen? I'm sure it's fine. No, but that's my me that you're shooting, asshole. Oh fuck, I triggered both of them to self-destruct at the same time. Am I in trouble? I kind of feel like I'm in trouble. I think I make this. I don't think I make this. Uh-oh. 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 Whoops! Okay, it's fine. I thought that was going to be an instant fail, but it did, like, no damage. Thank Christ. Oh, man. I thought that was going to be so much worse. Oh, I was scared. I'll say, hey, Bice. Let me... False alarm. It's fine. I genuinely just kind of assumed that was going to kill me, though. I'm a little bit surprised that didn't. I'm not going to bother with the AO damage over time. Oh, that also I thought was going to be a big explosion. Now that looks like a problem. How big is this explosion? Oh, not that big. We are fine. Alright. There we go. Is that it?
The art of my forebears.
Oh, shit, not yet. Was the boss supposed to still be alive right now or something? I can't shake the feeling like, oh, nope, we're still going. Okay. Oh, okay. Should I be worried about the fact that they're just shooting me? Because honestly, it's really a dick move. Do you think that they don't like me? Actually, I think I'm better off just killing one of them at a time. What I should really do if I want to be more optimal is I should start getting used to calling true north in the middle of fights.
Focus. Release.
Oh my god, I forgot that was a thing that I forgot that was a button I had. Fuck. Wait, yeah, because I can do this. And then mash my button and get... Oh my god, I completely forgot I even have this skill. Jesus Christ, weren't those guys full health a minute ago? That's fine. Alright. Fuck, am I gonna... Yeah, I make this with plenty of time. In fact, I'm not even gonna... Oh, I thought I could cheat it and not use my ult, but I really should have. I wanted to save it in case I had to kill the other one quickly enough, but it took so long to explode that was fine. Or it did so little damage when it exploded that fine. Alright. That would have been quite challenging if I had to kill them before they exploded.
Gosetsu, thank the heavens.
Also, hey, Toucans,
Really?
I'm sorry.
My friends, the Kami were kind to guide your steps this way.
It's over. The Imperials are retreating. I suppose we have you to thank for that. But they would never have come here were it not for her. I had a bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Do not be afraid, Suyu. These people are my friends.
Friends.
Gosetsu, could you please explain that she lost her memory?
Forgive me, but at the risk of souring the mood, I believe you owe us an explanation. You may start by telling us what happened at Doma Castle.
Of course. I'll not begrudge you that. As you know, we were trapped inside the keep when it collapsed. But even as the roof crumbled above us, so too did the floor below. We were swept out into the One River, where we would surely have drowned had a stout wooden door not chanced to float by, offering us a raft of sorts. Exhausted, we drifted out to sea, at the mercy of the tides, which saw fit to dispense us on a desert island.
She was with you the entire time.
Aye. 'Twas her kimono which saved her from Hien's blade, believe it or not. Some Garlean witchcraft in the weave. But it offered precious little protection against the fall. Though she survived, she awoke bereft of all her memories, and speaking like a child.
A trick, surely.
That was my first thought, aye. And I contemplated cutting her down and being done with it. Contemplated it long and hard.
Should we be having this conversation right next to her?
Yet the Kami saw fit to deliver us from certain death. 'Twas their will that we survive, both of us, together. And together we shall go before our master. He shall be the one to judge.
Judge what?
She's your prisoner, old man. Do with her as you will. Call her Tsuyu, or whatever else tickles your fancy.
'Twas a name given out of necessity whilst on the road. Nothing more.
As you say. But remember this. Our people suffered much at that woman's hands. When the time comes, I trust you won't let emotion blind you to what needs to be done.
You have my word.
Well, I must be going. I have an unholy mess to clean up. You should be on your way too, before the Imperials decide to take another tilt. Oh, and we'll overlook the tithe this once. You're welcome.
Oh yeah. Both countries' first hour revolution with basically the person who ruthlessly oppressed them at the tip of their swords. I wonder if they're gonna do the same thing, do different things. I wonder how this parallel is gonna play out. One of them mind wiped, and one of them, well, what is $4 excuse? I mean, people were dicks to her. They killed her dad. That did happen. Anyway, as Tansui here says, we should move on. It would not do well for Yotsuyu to be seen here. Now, if I know my sister, she will already be waiting with a boat to the nearby pier. Let's go and see if I'm right. I kind of hope she's not there, just that Alphino could be like, shit, alright, fine, I guess we swim back. That'd be very funny. Uh-oh. I need to remember to talk to everyone now to get that context. Something I've skipped out a lot on in the past, but now I want to know what's up. And a samurai's blade is soul. No, which okay. You're welcome, buddy. Yeah. Wait, what are you using? And yet, what's a little bit of murder? Photo is quite the opposite of mind wipe. She's painfully aware of everything it does, through her eyes and theirs. Yes! Actually, a very, very funny, thing to happen. Kosetsu! Thank the gods you're safe. It was all I could do to watch the battle from afar. And it was all I could do to restrain her. Can you blame me for worrying? Strong as Dekka is, anything could happen in the chaos. But enough about me. We need to talk about her. Sup? Greetings? They tell me you've lost your memory, and that's fine. But I want you to know something. I won't be taking my eyes off you. Not for a moment. These people are strange. Are you sure they're your friends? I am. And they may behave strangely, but I trust them with my life. You have naught to fear. Alright, if you say so. Right. It is past time we set sail. I, for one, would not keep Lord Hien waiting without due cause. Aye, and the longer we tarry, the more we risk inviting oh fuck, I completely forget what the fuck Sorbon's voice is. I've done different voice every single time he has a line come up. Sorbon, can you leave so I can stop feeling guilty? Actually, can everyone leave? Can I just go do dungeons? Some shit. Lest you forget, the Red Kojin bear no love for Yotsuyu either. I shall deliver you to familiar shores. Near sorry, but out of the villager's sight. Oh, thank God. Here's where we part ways, my friends. I pray the remainder of your journey passes uneventfully. Dekka. This is probably something about money. When you are not otherwise occupied, I would speak about my next business venture. It promises to be extremely lucrative, and I do not say so lightly. Sorbon, you kind of... After the prodigious sum spent acquiring a certain sword, it would present a fine opportunity to... What? Oh, Dan! Hey, what's up, buddy? You know, Dan... Hi, ladies. Real quick, while everyone's still here, I want to tell a story. I was making spaghetti sauce with my mom today. I was learning the family spaghetti recipe. And while we were cutting up onions, I mentioned offhand to her at one point that I knew friends of mine who bit into onions as if they were apples to prove a point. And without even looking up from washing the pan, I want you to imagine just a grandmother sitting there washing a pan in the sink, and saying like out loud without looking back, like, what point? That they're ridiculous. And yeah. So how are you, Dan? I was thinking about you earlier today. Please tell me Dan was the one who bit into an onion like it was an apple. I see how it is. Listen, it wasn't me, but I did take a strong swig of coffee at the time and it made me almost spit it out. But I'll be honest, when a woman in her 60s, like, just says what point, why did they bite an onion? Like, and you're just standing there and you don't know what to do or say in response to that. To be fair, I didn't say it was you. So you have plausible deniability. Also, hi, thank you for rating me. Hi. I hope you're having a good night. I saw you doing art. Wait, shit. How far did you get? I want to look at Dan's cool art. I'm opening. Post art, and I want to see what it was, whether it was a commission or something. I didn't tune in because I was napping, and then it was now. But let's see. Recent podcasts. Pokemon Soul Link, and then you did art at the end of it, I remember. No, oh wait, was it the Soul Link? I don't see it. If I ever meet them, it's going to be the first thing out of my mouth, and I'm sure the first thing in your mouth will be an onion. I'm sorry, wasn't Dan doing an art stream? I don't see it. No, the stream I'm looking at was yesterday. Maybe it's like... It must be like processing or something. Alright, well, whatever. Art VODs don't get saved, sorry. Oh, rip. Alright. Well, I'm sure it was quite good. Direct unbroken contact onion out of your pocket and just a massive bite. If it comes to that, I will be the one to... I'll take the onion out of my pocket and I'll hand it to Dan. We can take a bite together of different onions. Anyway, context for people who don't play Final Fantasy XIV. We're definitely in spoiler territory right now. I'm going through the second expansion, Stormblood, the post-game. So in between Stormblood, the second expansion, and what's it called? Shadowbringers, the third expansion. So there are spoilers to worry about. Yeah, other than that, welcome into the stream, and thank you for rating me, Dan. I really appreciate it. Saren also came up earlier when I saw a robot head in a preview for a quest, and I was like, man, they look like the type of character that Saren's Discord would get excited about. And Bryce saved a screenshot from Dan's stream, so I get to see the holy shit Estrella art. Goddamn. Okay, fine. I'm gonna say goddamn, and I'm not gonna make any other comments. Do not worry, Saren. To be fair, I saw the full context of it, and it was just like a ship. And then some, what could only be described as like stout buff robots dropped out of it. But that's the second concern. As if they took your fucking husbando from the Alexander raid and compressed him on all axes. Okay, let's see. After the prodigious sum spent after acquiring a certain sword, it will present a fine opportunity to refill the science coffer and restore the smile to Mistress Tadoro's face. Okay, with the spoiler alert, we said the spoiler alert, for context for everyone, either you played this game or you don't care, we just, at the end of Stormblood, and I've said spoilers several times, so I'm assuming we're good, Gosetsu and Yotsuyu fell into the river. Oh, that was like the middle of Stormblood, but the end of Doma's storyline is Stormblood. Turns out they're alive, they're fine. That was revealed at the end of Stormblood anyway. We found them again. Yotsuyu lost her memories. Alphino paid a shit ton of money for Gosetsu's sword, and Tadoro is mad at him, and that's adorable, and let's move on. It will present a fine opportunity to reveal the science coffers and restore the smile to Mistress Tadoro's face. Oh, come along. Tadoro was overreacting. How much could a single katana possibly cost? Far more than you think, plainly. A blade like Gosetsu's is worth a fortune. Enough to buy a house and furnish it, which you would know had you bothered to check the price. What? I had no idea. This business venture of Sorbonne's. You'll give it a fair hearing, I trust. He's been good to us, after all. As for me, I think I shall look into drawing upon my personal funds. Alright, later, buddy. I should probably actually write down, for context, for people who don't know my streams, I do certain things when I, go through an expansion. So don't worry about that. This is just my notes from the expansion. And to compensate for... Ow, fuck. To compensate for that, I need to, write down notes every so often. So we found Gosetsu and Yotsuyu at the Pirate Confederacy. And I'm gonna write down that Alfinos bought the sword, just so that I can make fun of him when it comes up later. Alrighty then. Onwards. Wait. Oh, wow. This is straight up for the business proposition. That's funny. Wait a second. Do I agree? Wait, isn't that mountain... No, it can't be the mountain from... For some reason, I'm reminded of the Dragon Peak in, Heaven's Word. What is it called? The one over the way here in Dravania. Is this it? No, this is not it. This one. Whatever this peak is. Which I guess I won't know. It's probably Somal. But no, that's not it. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll worry about it some other time. We must meet with Lord Hien as soon as possible, though mayhap not at the Enclave. I will send a word requesting that he receive us at the House of the Fierce, where there are fewer prying eyes. If we are all in agreement, I shall scout ahead and see that the way is clear. Pray follow as swiftly as you are able, and join me on the outskirts of Namai. Oh, I forgot to talk to everyone. I want Alfino to know that he's a little shit. Damn it. I need to go through my fucking questline at some point and clear out all these blue exclamation point quests. All the dungeons and other stuff that I've missed. But right now, I want to at least get through the main story quest patch tonight. So, it'll be a while. Even though it's honestly probably the number one thing I want to do right now in terms of just getting content. But I put off the MSQ for too long. All is well. Good. The others are hiding nearby. Let us proceed. Quietly, if you please. I am a stealth master. Do not worry about me.
My lord Hien, I am returned.
I have no idea how this is gonna go. Wait. Oh,
Save
fuck.
your tears for the morrow. For we who yet walk the path should not think too much on the destination.
I'm sorry, I need to restart my mic. I just realized that the audio is delayed again. I don't know why this happens. It happens with my audio mixer more often than I'm happy about. Honestly, pretty often. Give me a second. This should stop the audio for a second. Pop, 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 pop. Alright, we're good.
When the hour arrives, we shall welcome what comes with open arms. And welcome it you did, even as the keep fell down around us. At that moment, in your smile, I spied a shred of hope. One which I have clung to ever since. Gosetsu, full glad am I to see you alive and well.
God, is Hien my favorite character from Stormblood? Honestly, I find Fordola fascinating. But in terms of the character I like the most, I think it's Hien.
We have played this scene before, have we not? Though this time our roles are reversed.
That they are. Meaning you know how I feel. Wholly at a loss for words. Welcome back, old friend.
Thank you, Abmas.
Now then, though we rejoice at your return, it seems you have brought with you certain complications. Rise, my friend. Tell me everything.
Shout out to Hien for being the one character who's not like, why the fuck is she here? Though, to be fair, he more than anyone should probably react that way considering he stabbed her.
It is bold indeed to send a token force to engage the Confederacy.
As acting Viceroy, Yotsuyu would have been privy to Imperial secrets. The Garleans will not soon give up the chase.
Nay, it will end with her capture, or her death.
Are you a friend, too?
She claims to have lost her memory, though I know not if she speaks true. I brought her here that you might decide her fate.
Lost her memory, you say? Regardless, the people have not forgotten. Her face yet haunts their dreams. She cannot roam free. We will hold her here for a time. Place her in Jufia's care, with the express instruction that she is not to be seen.
Yes, my lord. Come.
No, I don't want to. Don't let her take me away!
It's all right, Soyu. I will come with you. Be a good girl, and listen to Yugiri.
I'm paying very close attention to the chat. We're good? We're good, right? We're good.
From a hound at his throat to a puppy at his heel. If this is an act, it is a remarkable performance.
It's honestly less interesting if it's an act. So I hope it's not an act. Because that's just like, okay, fine, whatever. It's a much harder moral complication if it's not an act and she has just lost her memory. Thank you for delivering Gosetsu back to us in one piece. We are lucky indeed to have friends who would journey to the other side of the world to help us. And repeatedly, at that. We have much and more to think upon, but as regards the Empire, we can but watch and wait. And now then, seeing as you come all this way, you must allow me to show you around the Enclave. Or not have you thinking we've been idle in your absence. Is it still an Enclave? Isn't it just like our city? It feels weird that they're calling it an Enclave, because it was an Enclave because it was the Doma Enclave. But it's not an Enclave anymore. It's inside of Doma. Wait, isn't the definition of an enclave a piece of country inside of another country? Or a portion of territory within or surrounded by a larger territory whose inhabitants are culturally or ethnically distinct. Okay, yeah, it feels weird to call it an enclave because it's not an enclave anymore. Well, that's fine. The rebuilding efforts proceed apace, I'm pleased to say, and we are now ready to welcome home our countrymen who were displaced by the war. Should they so desire it, there is a place here for those who fled to Eorzea. We should be delighted to accept your invitation, Lord Hien, and I have no doubt that your subjects at Revenant's Toll will be heartened to hear that their lord has not forgotten them. Oh, it's nothing. I just thought that Gosetsu and Yugiri would be back by now. Sup? We killed her. Forgive me, my lord, but Captain... Oh god, they said this name out loud and I still don't know how to pronounce it. Euphia? Is nowhere to be found. Oh? He was here when I arrived. For now, we have taken Yotsuyu to a private chamber and assigned another to watch over her, my lord. But I find it passing strange that the captain should leave his post with nary a word. That does seem most unusual. If you mean to look for the man, we would be happy to assist you. My wife. Hi, Viz. Wait, which one is your wife? Please, it's Yugiri, right? Because no other answer here is good. We should be... Oh, wait, no. Yotsuyu isn't here right now. She's locked in a room somewhere. We should be glad of the help. While I search without, mayhap you could ask our soldiers here if they know anything. I will join you. With respect, my lord, you should remain here. Should the Empire move against us, you'll be better able to coordinate our response. And there I was thinking I was in charge. But you have the right of it. Go on then. I will mind the house. I love Lord Hien. If he was on the tier list we did during the Left 4 Dead stream, he would be Ring. Let's be honest. For context, we did... For no good reason, I played Left 4 Dead with some friends and started streaming it basically for fun a couple of days ago, and we did a tier list of all the Fire Emblem Awakening characters at the end of it. Which one friend we realized left in the middle of, and I got told afterwards that his computer crashed. And we thought he just left because he didn't want to be there. You seek the captain. He passed by a little while ago. I wondered if I should tell someone, as it happens. He did not look well, you see. I asked if aught was the matter, and he told me the past had caught up with him. But I doubt it was that. There are older men in our ranks. What? What does it even mean, there are older men in our ranks? Oh, as in, past had caught up with him, as in he's feeling old or something. But, okay, yeah, she's misinterpreting his words. Anyway, it was a tier list about, which Fire Emblem characters we would marry/date with. And Hien would be totally at the top of that. Captain Euphia. He was heading for the northern entrance when I saw him last. I was gonna invite him to train with us, but he did not hear me call out to him. If you need him, I dare say the sentry on duty will be able to tell you more. Indeed, I suggested as much to Mistress Alice when she came asking earlier. Is something amiss? Yeah, from context clues, I'm judging that the captain is indebted somehow to the Garleans, or maybe against Lady Yotsuyu would make more sense. That would make much more sense. If he was gonna sell out everyone here, he would have done it a while ago. Where am I going, though? Okay. Is that Balize? The captain went outside some few bells ago, and looking quite unwell, I'm sorry to say. This I mentioned to Lord Gosetsu, who straightaway struck out after him. I hope they will be alright. Gosetsu too. It seems everyone is bent on joining the search. That's all well and good, but someone has to stay behind. There's no telling what the Empire is plotting. You go on, Dekka. Alfino and I shall hold the fort. Yeah, this does feel strange, but it also feels like a false thing bringing up the Empire. I assume the complication here is actually like, why the fuck is Lady Yotsuyu here? But it could also be the Garlean Empire. That wouldn't be ridiculous. I think the Yansha daytime music is my favorite zone song in the game. For some reason it reminds me of Zelda music. Does anyone else get that vibe? Maybe one of the Breath of the Wild town songs? I don't know. To me, I guess I haven't paid much attention to the zone music. I wonder if there's a compilation out there somewhere. Okay, the extra orchestra coming in does add some more flavor. Kakariko in Breath of the Wild features the same instrument, the erhu. Okay, neat. What's up, buddy? You having a little bit of PTSD here?
Ah! By the Kami! Your Lord Hien! Leave me! Leave me, I beg of you. Say nothing of this. I was never here.
I'm Lord Hien's what? Boyfriend?
There you are.
Lady Yugiri, Lord Gosetsu, forgive me my abrupt disappearance.
Is he
You
actually...
have your reasons, I am sure. Will you not share them?
Is he actually having a PTSD attack or something?
I was her master when she was yet a courtesan.
By the Kami.
She worked in my establishment.
Oh! Remember when I complained that Final Fantasy doesn't know how to give female characters a tragic backstory without, this?
Her father was a regular client of mine. One day, quite without preamble, he offered to sell her to me. Yeah, she may be no maiden, he said, but she has some use left in her.
We're gonna get through this, and then we're gonna play a round of the Pokemon card game to calm down and be happy.
He sold her short. When I first beheld her, I was struck by her beauty. And yet, behind her eyes there was an emptiness. It was as if she had given up on life. She seemed more a doll than a woman.
Oh no.
It was no profession for her. But I knew she would be popular. And so it proved. Men flocked to drown themselves in that cold, bottomless gaze. The rest you know. She became an Imperial informant and for her loyal service won the office of acting Viceroy.
While you came to serve the Liberation Front.
'Tis said that the atrocities Yotsuyu committed were driven by vengeance. If so, I bear part of the blame for creating the monster she became. Joining the front was meant to be my atonement. But the truth is, I am a coward, whose only thought was to escape her wrath. Then as now.
I see. Then I shall recommend that you be assigned to a new post. I trust you have no objections, Yugiri?
None. It would not do to leave Yotsuyu in his care.
I am in your debt.
Who is it that you seek to protect, Gosetsu? Idle musings. Pray, pay me no mind.
Okay. I don't... Okay. As a plotline, I don't hate this as a concept. Like, there's a lot interesting here. But... Most of my beef with Stormblood, honestly, is how much I absolutely hate how Yotsuyu is handled. Okay. I'm going to talk a little bit of sugar, and then I'm gonna talk some shit, because we're gonna put a little bit of sugar in between. You're supposed to compliment, insult, compliment. We're definitely going insult, compliment, insult here. There's something very, very tantalizing here about this whole post-game setup, because I absolutely adore, conceptually, the concept of Fordola and Yotsuyu not just dying, about the oppressed nations having to deal with them, and deal with them in a way that they're still definitely guilty, but there's some nuance to it. Not just like, oh, we can't kill them, then what monsters they would become. It's like, shit, if they lost their memory, are they the same person? Do we kill this person? Like, that's tantalizing. That I like. What I don't like is that, thankfully, it was only half mentioned in Fordola's thing, and hopefully it was only a rumor, but I will point out that Fordola's backstory, there were also rumors among the Garleans at one point that she slept with Garleans for favors, which I pray to God was only like random gossip and is not canon, because Jesus fucking Christ if it is. But, and I don't hate in a vacuum Yotsuyu having like this, for lack of a better term, tragic backstory. I don't love it. I really, actually no, I'm gonna straight up say it's bad. Just like Final Fantasy resorting whenever they need to make a woman sad, giving her histories of sexual violence. Jesus, it just keeps happening over and over and over again. But there is something very tantalizing here of the guy who, he is at least a little bit right. Before Yotsuyu was a monster, he acted as her, I don't know what word to use here, basically pimp, and like, by his own admission, treated her like shit, and he feels guilty. I don't think he's responsible for the atrocities of the Yotsuyu, but there's something very interesting there. He's a slaver. Yeah, I guess this is sexual slavery, isn't it? I kind of skipped over that in my brain because I was so focused on everything else. There is something kind of fascinating, if the game would go into it, about how we're like, these two crimes are not at all equivalent, but something kind of fascinating about a slaver, a sexual slaver, redeeming himself, theoretically, through work in the Liberation Front, versus Yotsuyu, who, no matter what she does, cannot redeem herself. Like, at what point does a crime become truly irredeemable is an interesting philosophical context. I don't think that's what they're going for here at all, and even if it was what they were going for, I don't know if it's a good thing to try to do in this situation, but as a concept, I find that interesting, because I think there is kind of a line where someone... Do I think there's a line where someone becomes truly irredeemable? A fascinating question. Not one that the game is asking, and not one that I think the game is trying to ask. No, it's definitely trying to ask that, to be fair. But its handling of it is just a little bit off, so I can definitely understand why people hate this. Fascinating philosophical basis. They kinda... Did they go too far? Is it right to say that they went too far in such a thing? I don't know. That's a hard question. Primal is enslaving people through magic. Gotta kill him. This guy, though, okay. To be fair, Bryce, true, but I admit, this is me, personally. I don't think of myself as a doormat or anything, but I'm definitely super... I don't have anyone in my life that I have, like, a grudge against, besides
my father.
No, I don't. but I don't really hold grudges against people. I'm probably, if any indication, very understanding of like people getting mad or angry, doing shitty things to me. I put a lot of very active work into having better things to do than be angry at people. So I'm probably one of the most forgiving people I know, which is why I can almost see the game's point of like, what does this really mean for Fordola and Yotsuyu? And I appreciate that they're parallels, but not exactly the same. Fordola literally, again, as someone else very smartly pointed out earlier, Fordola literally seeing her own crimes through her own actions and feeling all that guilt. And Yotsuyu, who literally forgot about all her crimes. Very fascinating. And even I'm like, but is it okay though? Are we sure Final Fantasy? Oh god. If this guy was sitting down to a big bowl of crystals for breakfast, we'd be on his ass. True, but, and this will be the last I say of this before I continue on, to be fair, with a little bit less lighting foresight, because it was a Realm Reborn where they were trying to relight everything, they have established that, like, once your mind is enslaved by a primal, there is nothing they could do. And even right now, even though the Kalyana Snake Tribe is basically fully primal enslaved, they're trying their best to deal with it. So, you know, I'm not going to give them shit about that. That I think is unfair. But still not good. But, like, you know, I'm not going to start shitting on them for something they haven't done. Forgive me, now is not the time for brooding. Come, let us rejoin the others. So yeah, fascinating concepts in this Stormblood. Definitely could understand why people don't like them. I don't know how you would handle this well. I almost want to give them credit just for even attempting, because this is some heavy shit. But we'll see where they land, because where they land is kind of the problem here. Hey, Alfie, no, still got behind that sword. No, we just... yeah, okay, something's up. I thank you for your help in the search. Gosetsu has told me all that has transpired. I would not presume to defend the life Euphia led before you joined the front, nor will I condemn it. Are you sure? Frankly, it is not my place to do. Are you sure? Hang on. I talked so much, I gave them so much leeway, and they're just skipping past it, huh? The Yuffie I know has never been a man of courage. That I should feel driven to flee bespeaks the depth of his terror. Even now, Yotsuyu casts a shadow over the realm. But the question of what is to be done with her must wait. The Empire is on the move once more. I don't like that they're skipping past it without a fight. I don't... The problem that I have right now is I could see this being the conclusion they get to if they really worked it. Like, this man did terrible things. Has he redeemed himself? We will say yes. I can see that being the way that they work through it with a lot of work and a lot more context. But just saying this guy was basically bought her as a prostitute, and then saying, nah, he's fine, whatever. That... Stormblood? I don't know about that one. Can we have a female character who has a tragic backstory who wasn't sexually assaulted? Please? Just one, as a treat. please. While you were out searching for Euphia, we received word from our shinobi allies. An Imperial airship has been sighted over Doman soil. Imagine if they just cut out Euphia entirely. I can see in a first draft, this is going to be the last I talk about it, which I think I already said. I can see in a first draft this storyline being a lot more interesting, and then them deciding to cut it for time, and then not cutting out Euphia entirely. I can see that happening, especially because, remember, this is a guy that had like 3 lines and had a voice actor. I would not be surprised if he was a much bigger part of the Stormblood postgame, and then they had to cut it. But, you know. Our visitor's objective remains unclear. It may be another attempt to recover Yotsu, or a prelude to invasion. Either way, the craft reportedly advances at speed and appears bound for Castrum Fluminous. I'm going to go there and ascertain their intent. If we ride out in force, it will only end one way, so we shall keep our numbers to a minimum. Yugiri, Deka, can I count on you? Yes, my lord. Yes, Daddy. Alize and I would fain play our parts as well. We will not stand idly by while a common foe threatens the land of our friends and allies. We would be glad of the help. You are acquainted with Hakuro, I believe. Then I bid you seek him out and assist in maintaining order in the Enclave. While the people see an Imperial airship, when the people see an Imperial airship, they are liable to panic. I would have you reassure them, and should it come to that, aid in their evacuation. Very well. We shall depart at once. Do take care. What of me, my lord? The Empire may well be after Yotsu. You are to remain here and guard her until my return. As you wish. Pray stay close to Deka and Yugiri. Well. Guard duty and not a breath of protest. Now I have seen it all. To Castrum Fluminous, then. Let us find out what the Empire's game is. Can I see where they're going with this? With like, this is Yotsu reset to before her tragic backstory so we can make her a good person? Is that where they're going? I'm not sure I like that. I find that a little bit less interesting? I don't know. That's a heavy presumption, though, and may not at all be accurate to what's going on. We'll find out. Oh, I can't fly over this, can I? That's right. I have to go under. Oh. Let me out. This is the part post-Stormblood. I always forgot when I say I like post-Stormblood. Fair. You can fly now, the shields are down. Oh, for some reason I remembered when I tried to fly over that, always hold your breath in the underwater scenes. For some reason I remember, not being able to fly over these mountains. Over that cliff, still no. But around, yes. Okay, yes, but around would be forever. Actually, I guess it might not have been that much longer compared to going all the way down here, but fair, yeah. Alrighty then. I wish I knew which blue checkmark quest. I wish I knew which blue checkmark quest gave dungeons, like if they were a different symbol, because I'm not really engaged with like loop. All the blue checkmark quests have been like good, but I just don't want to stream them because they would take so long. Fun fact: this is already longer than Heavensward in terms of number of VODs. ARR still has a pretty good lead on it. But in terms of total time, I would have to go back and check all my uploaded Heavensward VODs and all my uploaded Stormblood VODs and see what outnumbers what. It feels like Stormblood took forever, but also, to be fair, I did not like the first half of Stormblood, even more than I disliked the first half of Heavensward. The area is secure. Whatever our visitors' purpose, they plainly believe they can achieve it alone. The craft should come into view at any moment. Let us await them inside the castrum. How many of those VODs are Kugane jump puzzle? To be fair, like, I only spent like an hour and a half total on the Kugane jump puzzle. How many of those VODs are the summer event jump puzzle? Shut up. Yeah, this is what I out of context saw the head of and thought, oh, I really hope that no one in Saren's Discord can get excited about this. And thankfully the answer was a resounding no.
A smoke signal? Thoughts, Yugiri?
Who are they communicating to?
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least. But could that truly be their intent?
Who can say? Whatever they want, we cannot simply blast them out of the sky. Not when they were so gracious as to honor one of our cherished traditions. I would not have it said that we Domans want for propriety.
Then I shall go and reconnoiter.
Nay, that won't be necessary. We will meet them openly. I would welcome this student of Doman history in person, whomsoever he or she may be.
As you wish, my lord. I shall arrange for a signal of our own to be fired in answer.
I should check how many quests are actually in this patch. Uh-oh, I don't like that. Oh. Oh, I don't like you at all. He looks like the type of...
Well, that we should be received by the Lord of Doma himself.
I don't know how to explain it. This guy looks like the type of anime character that thinks he's better than everyone and, like, puts his hand on his face and laughs evilly when his plan is revealed, right? Like, does anyone else get that from this guy? It's the hair. It's like the mildly unkempt hair.
I but afford an emissary of peace the courtesy he is due. Welcome to Doma, my lord.
Ah, where are my manners? I am Asahi Sus Brutus, Ambassador Plenipotentiary of Garlemald.
He is heir to the Naiuri clan, and Yotsu's stepbrother.
Oh!
It seems I need not introduce myself. Not in the presence of the famed Yugiri Mistwalker. Your skills as a shinobi are known far and wide, my lady. It is true. The former acting viceroy is my sister. Yet, bonds of kinship aside, we have precious little in common. As will soon become plain, I come not to sow strife, but to end it.
Also, your family loved you and hated her, so I'm very curious about his opinions on Yotsu.
I am of the Populares, a collective which represents the interests of the common man. Long have we labored to bring about reform to the Empire's provincial policy. Happily for us, our master acknowledges the need for change. Indeed, his radiance, Emperor Varys Zos Galvus, personally sanctioned this mission, granting me the authority to speak with his voice. to negotiate peace with Dorma.
Well then, we have much to discuss. Will you accompany me to my hall?
Gladly, my lord.
Alright, raise your hand if you trust this asshole. No hands? Alright. Sorry, what was the name of the... Rise of a New Sun is the end of this patch. I'm on Storm on the Horizon, so I've got a couple more. We shall escort a guest across the river to the Enclave. Yugiri, pray go on ahead to the Yuzuku Manor docks and see that the ferries are ready. To be fair, I don't trust anyone wearing white in the Final Fantasy series. Fucking excuse you, motherfucker? What did you say? I can't exactly be sinister while there are butterflies flying on my staff, can I? Not really, no. The effect did not work. It did not work. I might as well have had a puppy run around my leg while trying to be intimidating. Let's see. Where are we? Wait, where are we going? Oh. Oh, we have to teleport to the Dome Enclave. That makes sense. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best out here. Okay. Good enough. I mean, wait, how many there's 5 patches, right? 4.2, 4.3, 4.4, and 4.5. Oh, and 4.56, which is like 2 quests. Okay. I didn't look at any of it. I was just looking at how many. So we're going to get through the second one tonight. Maybe if I wake up early enough to stream tomorrow morning, which let's be honest, I won't. I would be able to get through like another patch. 3 more streams to finish off Stormblood. I can probably swing that this week. Probably. Lord Hien and I accompany the Imperial delegation on the first ferry. When you are ready, speak with the boatmen and join us on the other side. White mages are secretly evil. They aren't meant to heal you. They're meant to let you suffer, then give some HP back to let you do it again. You weren't supposed to know that. Yeah, alright. Dome Enclave. Seriously though, why is it called the Dome Enclave? Where are we? This is weird to everyone, right? Not just me. It's just... Do they ever rename this, or do they just call it the Enclave forever? Like, this was a city that had a different name, surely, right? Oh, I never actually tuned to Ethan here, did I? Nope. Might as well go do that real quick. I keep finding myself saying that's the last I'll ever bring it up, I promise, and then bringing it up again. At least the architecture is neat. It's a name of a place. But it doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. This is definitely instanced, though. The fact that they're building all this in place, and the fact that I don't see any... Oh, wait, is that another player? If it's another player, how instanced can this be? Huh. Wait, Oh, I didn't even realize there was a full teleportation thing here, huh? They call it New York, but it's not new anymore. I can't do the bit where I zoom into just my face cam again. I've already done it like 3 times this stream, but I'm doing that emotionally right now. Toucans. Like, try again later. I wonder if they're gonna, like, maybe it's just the, it's semi-instanced like a few places. That makes... I don't think that the word is instanced in that case. Like, they clearly got the tech this expansion to have locations change even while players are inside them. For example, the tower in Alamigo that got fired upon and was busted was full and built for me and then was changed to be busted after I got past that plot point. So like, it's clear that they probably, this expansion, got the tech to do that for players. Point to the lie and I'll apologize. It's not the lie that bugs me. There you are, Dekka. So, first things first. What do you think of the Enclave? I must say, I'm quite proud of what my countrymen have accomplished in the time. We even have an ether now, courtesy of the Onishushu. Be sure and attune to it, would you? Once it has the Warrior of Light seal of approval, people might actually start using the thing. Yeah, no, that's fair. My office has an air fryer. I understand spending money on something that no one uses. But on to the matter at hand. The ambassador and his retinue are at my hall, taking their ease ahead of the negotiations. I want you there when the talking starts. It will serve to send a message to the Empire that Eorzea and Doma stands united. I'm not normally one for hollow posturing, but in this game of nations, such gestures carry weight. Oh, and you should feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions. Oh, and should you feel uneasy about speaking for the Scions, Elvino and Alize will also be there. You need only eat, drink, and look imposing. Say you'll come. I'll be there. You mean phasing? I don't remember. I knew I could count on you. When you are ready, come and join me at my humble abode, the Kienkan. The guardsman... Sweet mama, he's naked! The Kienkan... The guards will see you in. Anyway. Yes, quite the humble abode that you've got here, buddy. I guess it's humble compared to his last palace. Eyes on the prize, Will, not that prize. If you want to see it, you'll just have to go back in the VOD. What is it with this expansion and having everyone sit on the floor? At least put cushions down.
On behalf of my delegation, I offer you my humblest thanks. Never did I imagine that I would meet the gallant and noble Lord of Dorma himself, nor be welcomed into his magnificent hall.
You'll forgive me if we forgo the pleasantries. You say you are come to negotiate peace. Unless I am mistaken, such negotiations are typically conducted between sovereign nations. I was not aware that the Emperor had recognized Dorma's sovereignty.
His Radiance has yet to do so, that much is true. Know, however, that he has expressed willingness to cede Dorma to her ancestral masters and treat with her as a friend.
No one's buying that bullshit.
Since the days of Emperor Solus, the Empire has aggressively expanded its territory. While you may not agree with our founding father's policy of expansion, I believe there is room for discussion on the matter of his lifelong goal, to rid the world of icons.
Uh-huh.
Icons are a blight upon this star. They cannot be suffered to exist. This you know as well as we. In his wisdom, Emperor Varus wishes to explore the possibility of an alliance to combat this common threat. On the condition that Dorma renounces summoning and pledges to police the Korgin's practice of it, his Radiance would extend the hand of friendship.
This feels like a political excuse to cause an icon summoning and then have a reason to... No, they already have a reason to invade again, though. What the fuck is going on here? We wanted to do that anyway.
Dorma has never shown any appetite for summoning. And it should go without saying that we will address any threat to our people, icon or otherwise. With regard to the Korjin, I must stress that they only resorted to summoning under extreme provocation. When the Ruby Sea was at peace and their sacred relics safe, they looked not to their kami for protection. Yet even now there are certain parties who would destabilize the region with ill-conceived military forays. Unless they alter their course, we cannot hope to be rid of icons.
Quite. I can but apologize. In seeking to eliminate icons, the Empire creates them. 'Tis an irony among ironies, one with which the people of Eorzea are well acquainted, I am told.
Indeed. Many summonings are the result of persecution, the weak being driven to call upon the divine for deliverance from the strong. So it was in Alamigo, the bitter fruit of Garlean oppression.
A tragic state of affairs. If we are to put an end to summoning once and for all, it shall not be through might, but harmony. Yet we continue to repeat our mistakes, oblivious to the lessons of history. My comrades and I would change all that. We, Populares, have campaigned long and hard for a shift in Imperial policy. And at last, the Emperor has seen fit to lend us an ear. Alas, there is a faction within Garlemald that would obstruct our every attempt at reform. A collection of pure-blooded Garleans who seek to consolidate their own supremacy. The Optimates. Lest you wonder, theirs was the hand that loosed our forces on the Confederacy. 'Twas a regrettable incident, one that flies in the face of everything we believe. And I swear to do all in my power to prevent a reoccurrence.
That would be most welcome. But if I may speak plain, if the Empire itself is not of one mind, how can we be certain that any peace we negotiate will be honored?
I cannot blame you for doubting us. Indeed, I should find it strange if you did not. And so, in the name of building trust, I would like to make a proposal. A prisoner exchange. Under Garlean rule, no few Dormans were conscripted into the Imperial army. We would repatriate them in return for those of ours you captured in the recent conflict. Naturally, any exchange would include the acting Viceroy.
Yotsu? What makes you think we have her?
Forgive me, my lord. Was it not your wish to speak plain? Let us not play games. I desire only to work to our mutual benefit. The Optimates tried and failed to take my sister by force. I would succeed by peaceable means, thereby strengthening my party's hand. 'Twould be a lie to say I would not also be glad of my sister's safe return.
A fellow plain speaker. How refreshing. Very well. Your proposal has merit, but I will need time to consider it.
Of course, my lord. May we remain in Dorma until you have come to a decision?
You shall be our honored guests. Yugiri, I leave the ambassador and his retinue in your care. See that they are well looked after.
You have our gratitude, Lord Hien. We shall look forward to your answer.
If he's telling the truth, this is a pretty fascinating moral quandary. Because he is right. If he's telling the truth. If we do a prisoner exchange, it would seem only fair that Yosetsu would be one of the people that we exchange. Why do I feel like that would be a bad idea? I mean, there's the obvious things of like taking this as a story. And if we do take this as a story, my gut says like this is a trap or something of that kind. But if I try my best to remove that context, what reason do I have to not trust this guy? He acts maybe a little bit too nice. He's also an ambassador. I personally don't trust salesmen whenever they're like a little too nice to me, so maybe that's just a part of my personality that I don't trust the guy. But is he wrong? Yotsu lost her memory, but she is kind of our prisoner. Like the two opposing, even assuming outside associates can be trusted, what the others? The Empire should send Yotsu step with all people. Wonder how he feels the son of Dome returning home to speak with his oppressors and countrymen drove out. But Lord Hien's decision should be I shall abide by it, yet I would be glad to welcome my lost brothers back to Doma. It feels like when a guy that you hate makes a good point moment. I don't even know if I should hate him yet. Because saying that I hate him just because he's from Garlemald, you know, isn't something you should do, probably. But because this is the context of a story, it's an assumption that my brain is more comfortable making. Well, that was unexpected. You can say that again. I still don't know quite what to make of it all. But on the surface, a prisoner exchange does seem a good way to begin. The question is, can they be trusted? They had not to gain by divulging the details of their internal divisions. As it stands, we have no reason to doubt them. But the ambassador's mention of Yotsu left me ill at ease. It made his grand talk of peace seem uncannily like a lengthy preamble. See, this is why I like Hien, because he has the same attitude as I do. He's just way smarter than me. You think this might be a ruse to facilitate her retrieval? Perhaps, though I cannot fathom why they would go to such lengths. Yotsu may have been the acting viceroy, but she is not Garlean, nor even highborn. Her value must presumably lie in what she knows. Which brings us to the little matter of her memory loss. In her present condition, she would not yield any worthwhile intelligence, nor is she worth much as a bargaining piece. Alphino, you are well acquainted with the Empire's methods. I would have your thoughts on the matter. My knowledge is at your disposal, Lord Hien. While the ambassador's proposal is appealing in principle, it would be remiss of us not to give it due scrutiny. Indeed, though it seems to me I have little choice but to accept regardless. With so many of our brothers and sisters languishing in imperial camps, I cannot well turn my back on a chance to secure their repatriation. Only Kami know when I will be afforded another. I mostly hate him because of his sugary way of talking and his little twink haircut. Well, I'm too cishet to speak to the latter. To the former, I fully agree. But ere we continue, shall we excuse these two? I fear what follows will bore them to tears. I was just about to show myself out as it happens. Come on, Dekka. Let's leave Alphino to dispense his copious... No, this is the good shit! No, Dekka, don't leave! Don't you dare step out that fucking door. Someone is still sore from being made to watch a Sakazuki. Go on and keep Alize company. We are safe enough for now. But I want to know about the cool shit. Tell me about the politics, you little shits. Also, can we have Alize be an active character again? That would be cool. We kind of injured her and she isn't a part of the plot anymore, and we're making Alphino do anything. You're the warrior of light, not the politician of light. I can be both! Why can't that be the new job in Dawn Trail? A chance to relax, at least. I know when I'm out of my depth, Dekka. Fair. She is definitely more of a fighter than a talker as compared to her brother. Though no weapons are drawn, a negotiation is no less a battle, and the stakes can be every bit as high. One misplaced word and people could die. It takes someone with a cool head, and I'll be the first to admit that's not me. so we're left with the eternal question. What to do while they prattle on? Let's go out for a girls' night! I really hope they didn't just accidentally spoil something here. I'm curious why the guy has his sword out. Here, field debate. Fuck, that's funny. Fuck, that's good. That's good. Alright. For want of a better suggestion, what say you to a brief tour of the newly liberated Doma? I'd be interested to hear how the people are faring in their own words, and it's not as if we'll be missed here. Or will we? Dekka, a moment, if you would. Ah, Yugiri, and... I wish I remember how they pronounce his name. Asahai, was it? You have some business with Dekka. Business? No. A pleasure, my lady. I merely wish to exchange a few words with the famed slayer of gods and champion of Eorzea. It is truly an honor. No, I can do a slimy voice. Give me another line. I can be slimy. Such heartfelt admiration. One could almost forget that you're an envoy of the Empire. Oh, is that so strange? We may have stood on opposite sides in the past, but I see no contradiction in lauding the man who would do battle with our common enemy. And, lest you forget, this is my homeland. It would be remiss of me to not at least thank him for containing the threat posed by the Kojin's vile icon. And now, if I may continue, as we speak, Lord Hien deliberates over my proposal, and I would take this time to see the land I once called home. Though Lady Yugiri is certain to be a jovial escort, the excursion will be all the more enjoyable for your company. And safer besides. Asahi, thank you. The ambassador has the right of it. He is not like to come to harm with you at his side. Will you join us? I can't be an asshole to the ambassador, so it would be my pleasure. It's like when your mom invites you out to dinner. Like, you can't say no. You make time for your mom, except in this case it's an ambassador who may decide the fate of your entire nation. In that case, I will join you as well. There's naught else to do until Lord Hien has reached his decision, and I can think of no finer way to learn more about the current state of Doma. It's settled then. No, not that way. It's settled then. The four of us shall make a brief excursion through Yanxia. May we start at the town of Monzen? I would see what has become of Doma Castle. Very well. If you will follow me. I'm sure it's fine. Alrighty. Through here, nothing to see here. We need to teleport out to... Oh, I think the fastest way is straight off the boat. I almost asked Bryce if they could send a quick screenshot of the town around them because I'm curious what it looks like, but that feels like spoilers. Anyways, what's up, buddy? We've gotten more bold. It used to be a game to see if I could spot you in the distance, and now you're just hanging out. Time heals all. Oh, wow, there's a big-ass stat. The eyes distracted me. For a second, I thought they were following me. I apologize. I got, well, distracted, as I've already said. I have to keep reminding myself how technologically advanced this place really is. I mean, fuck, with the amount of tech they have... Hang on, I'm just gonna do myself a favor. Let's Google population of New York in 1890. That feels like a fair enough year. Over a million people. So, I know the technological advancement of Final Fantasy is basically inconceivable to try to compare to the modern world. But, you know, thinking about the fact that they have guns and magitech and everything. I guess only Garlemald has magitech. The point is, I wonder what Garlemald cities are like in terms of population. I wonder what all the cities are like in terms of population, honestly. Nay, can this truly be Monzen, home to the cream of Domus Samurai? I had heard that Yotsuyu intended to send some few of our automata here, but only by way of warning. It should not have come to this. Indeed, her savagery served only to incense the people and spur them to rise up in protest. It was folly to think such methods of governance could ever prove effective. The sooner we can begin to make amends for this senseless destruction, the better. Securing supplies and support for the reconstruction effort should not prove difficult, once our nations are formally at peace, of course. Yes, of course. If you would have a better view of what remains of the castle, we must proceed through the ruins. This still feels like a trap. So most of the city's populations probably aren't great. I mean, the calamity happened like 6 years ago at this point? How long has it been since Elrond was born? Alfino's still a kid, but so much has happened. I don't know what the time span is here. Feels like it's been less than a year, though. So it's been like 5 years since the apocalypse, basically. So the populations probably aren't that good. It is a travesty. A travesty. I remember the keep being so beautiful. In the light of the setting sun, one would swear it was aflame. It is indeed a doleful spectacle. Mayhap we will rebuild it one day, when we have finished helping our people to rebuild their lives. Spoken like a true popularis, the needs of the people must, of course, come first. Speaking of whom, would you be opposed to my seeing how they live firsthand? The village in Namai is but a short journey from here, if I'm not mistaken. By river, yes. If you will follow me, I will ready our boat. He doesn't know where Yugiri is, does he? Hard to go by the twins' age. Their race age is so damn slow. I don't actually know what age, what race they are. Are they Elizin? Oh, I thought I passed my spot for a second here. Okay. Oh, hey, look, an instance. I'm sure that's fine. Ready to cast off. All the instinct I have to not trust this guy comes from the fact that it's a story. Will he betray it?
Get back! I'm warning you!
Oh.
Someone's in trouble.
And he runs off immediately and first.
Are you all right?
Hi.
What do they want with you?
Yuki, and you lot too. I don't know. We were returning from the Enclave when they came at us.
It seems they won't go quietly.
And neither will we.
He's also the samurai class, which is fascinating.
Away with you!
Wait, who said away? He said away with you. Who else uses that line? That's a line that someone else uses, but I cannot remember who. Fuck.
Leave this to me.
No quarter!
Wait, is Issa a child? Didn't he fight for us?
An opening.
Jumping in front of them to take the blow, huh?
The art of my forebears.
Oh fuck, that's the wrong button, isn't it? Fuck, I was trying to jump past the damage circle. I think I missed it. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to leave you alive. Won't make that mistake twice. Thankfully, Alice is smart enough to heal them. That's good.
Take my steel!
How long is the range of my ship to? Probably not long enough to hit that guy, unless I were to drive this guy right here. I think I missed. There we go. Nice and easy. Okay. He seems genuine in his defense of random innocence.
That seems to be the last of them. You have nothing to fear, child. You are safe now.
Thank you, sir.
You saved us again. Thank you. If you're ever passing by our village, look us up. You'll always be welcome.
Aren't you a veteran at this point? You need a sword. He was an important part of the revolution.
Thank goodness we arrived when we did.
Indeed. But what could have prompted the Red Kojin to stray so far from the Ruby Sea?
I presume these are the sellswords hired by Yotsu. If so, the answer is simple. Desperation. Bereft of imperial employment, they seek other means to line their coin purses. Another sad legacy of the Empire's mismanagement.
That makes me more suspicious of him. Because, no, I don't think that's what they would do.
The Empire to which you have sworn allegiance.
Must you always be so pointed? If we are to bring about lasting change, we must look beyond narrow allegiances. You have every right to doubt me, but in time, I hope you will come to see that we share a common goal. You and yours have fought fiercely to change the Empire from without. But if we are to end the cycle of conflict, the Empire must change from within. Am I wrong?
He's right in this situation. I'm happy that Cleaves lied not about that, because it implies that I still don't trust him, which I don't.
I knew you would understand. You have witnessed such change firsthand, after all, during your time in Ishgard.
How do you... I guess you would know about that. I am the stuff of legends. That's such a different context, man. Dear me. I had hoped to convey my views on our nation's shared hopes under more peaceable circumstances. Yet this regrettable little interlude did afford me a chance to see the famed hero of Eorzea in action, and few Imperial soldiers can say that. At least, few who live to tell the tale. Well, after that little ordeal, it may be time for us to return to the Enclave. Return, my lord? But what of Namai? You seem so eager to observe the villagers going about their daily lives. To be frank, I still am. But I rather doubt the good people of Namai would take kindly to the sight of a man in imperial uniform with blood still dripping from his blade. Even in your company, my presence would only prove a distraction. Fret not, however. Thanks to the three of you, I have seen a great deal more than I otherwise would. And with any luck, Lord Hien will have finished considering my proposal by the time we return. Uh-oh. Well, at least they gave me a crystal to teleport here. If you ignore Yotsu's backstory, this is all pretty good. Do you see the sincerity in his eyes when he spoke with his army? I feel strange for saying this, but what if he truly has come to sue for peace? Yeah, that is what I was picking up on. Elitham? Thank you again for agreeing to join me. If not for your aid, the Kojin may well have overwhelmed us. Pray, go on ahead. Lord Hien is expecting you. I will remain without and keep watch over our guest. Well, we had best not keep him waiting. How you feeling about my wife, Will? About Yugiri? I made a tier list a couple days ago about the dateability of the Fire Emblem Awakening people. I already mentioned this, and the tiers where I already have the ring, long-term, first dates, let's be friends, and get away from me, if I remember correctly. And right now, she's definitely top of first date, bottom of long-term. I do like her. Welcome back, my friend. Yugiri tells me that you accompanied her and Asahi on her tour of Yanxia. That's definitely not how it's pronounced, is it? No, so Asahi. No, it is, huh? It's probably still wrong. I had hoped you might take the opportunity to recover from your exertions in Sakazuki. But I gather your time was well spent. Until the ambassador affords Yugiri a chance to make a full report, however, I must rely on you to supply the details. So, please, tell us how it's all unfolded. It's weird that there's a bus stop in the middle of his hall, but whatever. Oh, wait, they're not actually fading to black. The Red Kojin? Here. Have there been any other such incidents since the liberation? Not that I'm aware of. If they are planning some new venture here in Yanxia, we will need to increase patrols. In any event, I am indebted to you for fighting them off, but tell me, and don't be modest, was Asahi truly the first to leap to the youngster's aid? He was. I was quick to doubt him when we first met, but his desire to save them seemed quite genuine. It's possible he truly believes what he's saying. It's also weird that the Red Kojin made their first attacks in Yansha right when the delegation shows up. Is anyone going to point that out? That's odd timing. In the time I've known you, you've always been an excellent judge of character. What do you make of the ambassador? I still don't I'm not full-on hostile towards the man, but I'm not, like, trusting him yet. Something's off here. I don't think he can be fully trusted. She wore a hood and she was purple and was a ninja. I didn't stand a chance. Fucking, I respect it, man. Then there's the question of what his true intention may be remains. Regardless of his aim, I'm resigned to play his game. For now, at least. Well, forswearing summoning should be simple enough, considering you never dabbled in that in the first place. Which just leaves the somewhat thornier question of how to police the Red Kojin. It was with that very question in mind that I sought Alphino's counsel. Thanks to his knowledge of the icons and the rituals used to invoke them, I believe we've identified a workable solution. As you will recall, Susanna was summoned forth using the power of relics locked away in the Kojin's treasure vault in the Isle of Zeki. Though said relics remain there to this day, it is all but certain that the act of summoning exhausted their stores of ether, making subsequent summonings impossible. Assuming that is the case, preventing the Primal's return rests on denying the Red Kojin the means to amass new stores of ether, either via the acquisition of crystals or the relics they are wont to collect. Look, Viz, I can definitely understand feeling targeted. Did you see the clip of when I first saw Hilda? For this, I plan to enlist the aid of our friends, the Blue Kojin. Since Doma's liberation, we have forged closer bonds with Bunchin and his people, and with their support, I'm quite confident that we can keep the Red from obtaining what they require to call upon the Susano. I don't know if I did. Oh, Hilda's the cool elf lady, right? Hang on a second. I'm like, oh man, can I really, like, promote myself right now by posting a clip in chat? Is that what I want to do? Before I remembered, it's my stream! Fuck it! Look at this funny clip. This has gotta be... Oh, why is... I didn't expect to have a... Where is the... Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's one of my top clips of all time. Let's see. Share. Copy. Post that in chat. I believe this is the right clip. This is definitely the right clip. Man, my hair was a mess. Is my hair still this bad? It's still pretty bad. Okay. They will be exchanged as agreed, and I will give full credit to Asahi for the success of the transaction. Oh wait, this is Hien. If there's aught we can do to help the Populares garner favor, I mean to see it done. But first, I have some unfinished business to attend to. Would you all come with me? Yes, of course, but what manner of business? A past mistake which I would see put to right. One which has weighed heavy on my mind. This is a voice cutscene. No one recoiled in fears. Oh, what's up? Hien?
I had her brought here in secret while the three of you kept our guest company.
There's no music.
The world has not been kind to you, it is true. But that does not excuse your sins. You should be at the bottom of the river. Yet here you are. The living, breathing proof of my failure. A failure for which I would now make amends.
What did I do? I don't remember. Was it really so terrible? Tell me, please. What did I do?
You speak of sins, my lord. But at whose feet do those sins lie?
Don't you fucking dare! Okay, no. Wait, hang on. Wait.
With the soldiers who committed the crimes, or those who commanded them to do so?
Definitely those who commanded them to do so, Gosetsu!
With both, I would say.
Okay.
For all have a conscience, and all must choose. But with no memory of who she is, or what she has done, what sin remains to be cleansed?
Okay. I am calm. Good philosophical question. I got scared for a second there.
You ask that I show mercy.
I ask why the heavens saw fit to deny me my rest. Why Yotsuyu was spared not only death, but the bitter memories of her life.
You truly think it the will of the Kami? If so, her life is not mine to take. It is yours to safeguard. Come the hour of the exchange, if her memories have not returned, she may remain here in Doma to live out her days as Tsuyu. But if they do, the Guardians shall have their viceroy. Though the people will protest, they will come to accept my decision when they have been reunited with their loved ones.
Would the Guardians accept that is a second question.
Thank you, my lord.
Now then, I believe we have kept our guest waiting long enough.
What are we gonna tell the Guardians?
Did Gosetsu not seem strange to you? His sympathy for Yotsuyu apart, I mean.
How do you mean?
I know his powers of endurance only too well, but after all he has suffered, even he should not be on his feet. He puts on a brave face for our sakes, but it would not surprise me if he lacked the strength to raise his blade. Though I suppose if he and Yotsuyu are to enjoy a life of peace and quiet, he will have little use for it. It falls to us to shape that future, one in which he need never again set foot on the battlefield.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that quest was basically us telling Gosetsu to retire, but I wasn't still expecting it. Alright, we have one more quest in this, hatch. This is it. With Yotsuyu safely in Gosetsu's care, all that remains is to answer Asahi's proposal. I realize other matters demand your attention, but I would ask that you stay a while longer to see this business through. Is this a several cutscenes will play in sequence type of moment or something? No, they wouldn't. Would they? I don't know. No, it's not it, apparently. This is voiced.
My apologies. Our deliberations took longer than expected.
Think nothing of it. The time afforded me the opportunity to go on a rather rousing excursion through Yansha. You have reached a decision then?
We are willing to cooperate with you in combating the Icon threat, and also in the exchange of prisoners. Assuming you accept our conditions, of course. As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Complications?
She was inside Doma Castle when it collapsed. Though she survived, she remembers nothing of her past life, not even her name. To clarify, she is in our care not as a prisoner, but as a vulnerable citizen of Doma.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
Not at all, if her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not, what exactly? You will accommodate her here in Doma?
Well, I sincerely doubt she will be of any great strategic value to the Empire. She spends her days daydreaming of Dango.
Dango? How dreadful.
His face is very punchable.
Very well. In light of our recent misstep in Sakazuki, it seems only fair that I show you the same understanding you have shown us. Though I do have one small request. Regardless of Yotsuyu's value to the Empire, she is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak with her in private?
Of course. Perhaps you could even bring her a plate of dango. She would be most pleased. Yugiri will see you to her chambers.
Something is gonna go wrong here. I just don't know. Is he gonna murder his own sister? I don't put it past him, honestly. Forgive me, my lord, but has he not been gone over long? Perhaps I should... Calm yourself, Gosetsu. I understand your concern, but we have to wait. He deserves that much. I am sorry to have kept you all waiting. Thank you for your understanding. Long did I dream of this reunion, but never did I imagine that it would be so joyless. As part of me hoped your stories of her conditions were just that. But alas, it is as you say. Tsuyu, do you remember anything of this man? Anything at all? No. I am a stranger to her. That much was clear to me from a single look. I leave her in your care. As you wish. Now, if you will excuse me, my superiors are long overdue for a report. They will be elated to hear of our agreement, of that I have no doubt. As for the exchange itself, once I have obtained the relevant permissions, I will arrange for your people to be relieved of their various duties and sent here to Yanxia. This will take time, of course. Of course! You may rest assured that your soldiers will be well cared for until your return. You will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat. We will also begin taking steps to better counter the threat of the Kojin and their icon. Before you take your leave, there is one other matter. I am informed it was you who took the lead in rescuing 2 young Domans from a band of Kojin sellswords. I had not yet had the time to thank you properly. Please, there is no need to thank me. I only did what anyone would do under the circumstances. Fortunately, I was in good company at the time. The blight of the Red Kojin is of the Empire's making. Were it not for our transgressions, those children would not have needed saving. The people of Doma have suffered long enough, my lord, and I promise to do all in my power to spare them further pain, be it at the hands of the Kojin or indeed the Empire. I pray the Emperor will see things as you do. There may yet be hope for us all. Until we meet again. I did not expect that to end like this. Also, I appreciate that Yugiri, Yotsetsu's hair, actually Yugiri's hair as well, has to compensate for the fact that there might be a weapon on their back, so it just naturally arches. Holy shit, how did I never notice this before? Hang on a second. Let me shift stuff around so that it's more visible to stream. But like, how did I never notice the fact that like their hair like arches way back just to like compensate for if they have a weapon? I never noticed that. I get why they did it from a technical standpoint, and the fact that I never noticed it until now makes a little bit of argument for it being well done, but like I'm surprised I never noticed. Gosetsu. As before, I leave Yotsuyu to you. I invite the rest of you to join me outside. Let's treat Asahi to a proper farewell. I just realized, if my character was naked in these scenes, he would just be there in the middle of all this naked, wouldn't he? Never thought about that before. Oh, wait. Who are you? Mad as I am about Yosetsu's backstory, this is a very interesting patch. Lord Hien has made a wise decision. Our superiors will be pleased. I wondered if the sight of a stepmother might bring Yosetsu back to her senses, but mayhap nothing will. Nevertheless, we must continue to watch over her to ensure that her condition is permanent. The third Imperial attacking over our heads, we may devote our energies to dealing with the Red Kojin, and there will be nothing left to impede Doma's restoration. If only our previous encounters with the Empire had been this cordial. Here's to the future, I suppose. The big wolf warrior you had to talk down right before Alamiga. Oh, I did. Oh, it's that guy, huh? Yeah, you're right. Shit. The ambassador's airship awaits at Castrum Fluminus. Let's be off. God bless the most recent patch for making it so that the mouse actually disappears by itself if you keep it still during a cutscene.
I wish you a safe journey.
This has been a most enjoyable visit. I look forward to our next meeting.
His voice is just...
Maxima, would you take the others and see that all is ready for our departure? I simply cannot leave without first giving thanks to the Warrior of Light for accompanying me through Yansha.
That part of your notes you took way longer than writing notes about to leave a note about how you won't remember what your notes mean. What? What's up, buddy? Oh!
Mark me, savior of the savages. There will be a reckoning.
And the shoe has dropped.
You've nowhere left to run, traitor!
Ignorant savages! Killing us will avail you naught. For every Imperial you cut down, 1,000 more will come. Abandon this foolish endeavor and surrender. You may yet serve our righteous cause.
How dare you speak of righteousness? You who forsook kith and kin to serve conquerors!
Be glad I grant you this mercy. What in the...
Wait, when was this? Was this in... No, this couldn't have been in the fall of Doma Castle.
Reinforcements? No, just one! Cut him down!
Wait, when was this?
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
This one is promising.
He doesn't have
Who
his...
remains to offer us resistance?
A host of rebels led by Lord Cayenne hold the enclave across the river.
Oh, so this was the fall of Doma Castle. Yeah, no golf bag.
Lord Cayenne.
Wait, no, this is the revolution... This is the revolution that happened like a couple months ago, because Lord Cayenne led the revolution and he died and Hien went to the steppe. That was when the War of Succession was happening. So this was... How? Wait, fuck, yeah, wait, if that all happened, how long has it been? What year is it?
The king of the former king of Dorma, sir. They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Is that what they say?
Just before Domans went to Eorzea, yeah. I forget that this just happened.
What's that? Surely you jest. That was Xenos Galvus, legatus of the 12th, the crown bloody prince. I heard he was strong, but that was frightening.
That was Lord Xenos. Everything you are, your power, even your face, it vexes me.
Hien, he's threatening me.
Go on. Lash out like the beast you are at an emissary and jeopardize the newfound peace between Dorma and the Empire.
No, this was going so well. This is so stupid. He hadn't trust me as one of his closest advisors. I could just be like, yeah, this dude threatened me, and he would believe me. What the fuck? What?
My lord was destined to lead us unto a glorious new age. Your light is nothing to his radiance.
A little bit of restraint. Like, I understand if he's mad at me for killing his master. It would have been cooler if I remember that memory and he was still acting nice to me. Don't tell me I'm not gonna say anything.
I will cherish this moment. Lock it away within my heart. Until the day we meet again.
Please tell me I'm gonna really say that this happened. Tell me that I'm gonna say that, like, he threatened me and he actually hates... He called all of Doma savages. Like, come on. Tell me I'm gonna mention it, right? There's no way I'm just gonna let that happen and, like, not bring it up to people. No. I'm so genuinely disappointed. It was going so well. Oh man, that's just bad. That's him being mad at me is not what I'm mad about. Him openly threatening me is just dumb. It is dumb. I'm gonna mention it, right? Okay, it looks like I am gonna mention it. Please tell me I'm gonna mention it.
You look troubled, my friend. Was it something he said?
Don't you dare not mention it. It looks like I'm explaining. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay, okay. Still a little bit dumb, but
Of
way
all the memories to witness.
way less of a travesty that I'm like, this motherfucker threatened me.
I had my doubts about him, but I would never have guessed he was a disciple of Xenos. My lord.
Calm yourself, Yugiri. I set no store by him or his enlightened brethren. But if by treating with them there is even the faintest hope, we might secure the return of our conscripted brothers and sisters, I must play this game. After the way I risked their lives in the rebellion, I owe them that much.
Okay, okay, okay.
My lord, you bear no blame for their fate.
If not blame, then responsibility. They were prisoners, and still I chose to fight, knowing they could be executed in retaliation. But now we have a chance to bring them home. If it means bargaining with a monster, so be it.
Okay, thank God. If they had actually, like, played this close to the chest, I would have elbow dropped fucking Totoro. Like,
my lord.
Besides, I think he likes me, which is more than some can say.
He did call us all savages. It makes no sense. Why would he bother keeping up the pretense for so long, only to drop it right before the very end? Perhaps he no longer thought it necessary, having secured Doma's cooperation in the prisoner exchange. If he truly is a disciple of Xenos, 'tis possible emotions simply got the better of him. Remaining a calm around the man who slew his lord will have taken its toll. Whatever the explanation, now is not the time for hasty reprisals. We shall proceed as planned. The Red Cogen must be placed under surveillance, and the Garlean prisoners may be ready for the exchange. But you need not concern yourself with the details. Leave the affairs of Doma to us. When the hour of the exchange draws near, we will call for you. I should certainly hope so. Whatever the Empire's true intent, we would be on hand to play our part, either to defend Doma or to help usher in a lasting peace. I had thought we might use this time to return to Eorzea, but given the volatility of the situation, mayhap it would be best if we remained in Kugane. Agreed. Between Yosetsu's amnesia and Asahi's dubious agenda, I'd say we have ample reason to remain in the neighborhood. If anything should happen, anything at all, you must send for us at once. Oh, I will. On that you have my word. Charting a path through the Sea of Troubles promises to be difficult enough. I am not so proud as to attempt the feat alone. Some weird aliasing going on with their hair against the water right now. Is aliasing the right word? To Kugane, then. Taro and the others must know of what transpired here. Alright, well, I'm still a little bit bewildered by his behavior. But at least the characters are reacting in the way I would basically want them to act. It would seem weird. It would be kind of weird if they, straight up cut down Yosetsu's brother after setting him up like that. I assume he'll be a major character past this, but I guess we don't know. Major character in, like, quotation marks here, but I thought this would be setup of some kind. Or maybe just philosophical musings, but the fact that he is now actively hostile, I'm curious to see whether he'll make it into fucking Shadowbringers. Make it as in make it alive. Welcome back, Dekka. We had the good news about Setsu. I knew you'd find him. Alfino, did you get a talking to? Perhaps it would be a good opportunity to look at the present state of Garlemald, though I should probably speak with Taro first. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, this is the end of the patch. My. It seems you're all in quite the predicament. Well, should we receive any urgent missives from Doma, rest assured you'll be the first to know of it. Yes, of course. We're discussing ideas to replenish our coffers, but I suppose that all that can wait if any urgent news should come through the office. About that, I wish to apologize, Taro. It was reckless of me to make such a purchase without first consulting you. You may be certain, however, that I mean to reimburse the Scions, even if it means drawing upon my personal funds. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm sure it won't come to that. If Sorbonne's business proposition is as promising as it sounds, Dekka should have no difficulty wiping the red from our ledger. Careful, Taro, you're looking a lot like a certain asshole back in Ul'dah, who I only call a certain asshole because I don't remember his fucking name. Eh. Forgive me, Dekka. It would seem I've unwittingly heaped my financial troubles upon you. I swear I will pay you back. Though I fear I will struggle to cobble together anything of monetary value, knowledge I can gather in abundance. To start, I plan to investigate the divisions forming within the Empire. Mayhap Riol and his associates have heard something on the subject. Regardless, the more we know about the politics in Garlemald, the better our chances of predicting the Imperial's next move, which might yield you an advantage on the day of the prisoner exchange. Knowing what we do of Asahi's apparent resentment towards you, I cannot say what he hopes to gain from it. But if there's even the faintest chance that a lasting peace could be forged between Dome and the Empire, what choice have we but to try? Lord Hien has the right of it. Asahi may very well be a monster, but we must play his game. For now. Alright, that's it. Fuck, I forget. Which is Samurai? Is it Fending? I assume it's Fending. I need someone who actually knows what they're doing to tell me which one to pick here. Long shot. A1. No one. I can Google it. Maiming. Maiming is what I want. Okay. Thank you, Kevlar. Not that it will be a better sword than the one I have, but... Oh, we get a cutscene. That makes sense. It's the end of the patch. Wait, isn't this the main... I recognize this. Isn't this the main story quest that takes forever? I forget where that is. This is inside the airship, so surely. It's just the same room. Arranging the prisoner exchange proved easier than I thought. Yes, my lord will be most pleased. Everything is going according to cake. Okay, that doesn't really tell us. Nope. Wait, is maiming not the right one? Oh, no, it's just not the same room. Oh, is she faking? Wait.
Can you truly remember nothing? Nothing at all?
Oh, don't tell me she's not faking.
Were we friends?
Yes, we were good friends, you and I. In fact, I've brought you a gift.
It's a similar
I
window,
pray
but it's not
that
the same
one
room.
day soon, as you gaze into that mirror, you will remember the woman staring back at you.
It's so pretty. Who are you? Who are you?
Okay, she doesn't remember herself. Thank God. I was a little bit worried that it was all going to be some act because it would require a level of planning that I would not be into. Meanwhile, the Imperial camera... Yeah, you want striking? Damn it! Get this man out of here. Wait, who is that? Who are you? Is that the Emperor?
How are you feeling, my lord?
Fine, now leave me.
No. Why? He was never a character in the first place. Why is he... We have some notes to update. Okay, fine. Okay. God, I never even wrote that he was killed in the finale. So we're in the post-game layer right now. Okay. I'm gonna write that he's... killed. How? What? Is he a clone or some bullshit? Is it the do... Okay, wait. They have it out here. It could be the Asians. It would make a lot of sense if it was the Asians, actually. They are allied with Garlemald in some way. If you didn't have cheeks, and those are some really suggestive arm replacement. Like, there's... He cut his own neck. He died. That's not in question. The question is, how is he alive? I shouldn't even... But alive again. Somehow. Not still alive. Okay. Okay. Somehow, Xenos has returned. We have a couple of notes to write down. You know, there's a thought that occurs to me, though, which is I have different layers. I have a layer for, like, the writing of the main game, and I have a writing for the post-game. So these different layers of text. But it occurs to me that what I should do from now on, and what I'm going to do in Shadowbringers maybe, but not now, is I have these like events that happened, and I could very easily segment it into layers. So it's like the first layer is like everything up until the Ambusher Augur's Reach. The second layer is everything up until the Battle of Hisari. The third layer is everything up until the assassination attempt on Xenos. Like, I could, and then that would be a nice way to understand the order of the story a little bit more and see when I got information. That might be a nice thing to do for later. For now, we're ignoring that. I bring it up because a problem that I have writing these notes is a lot of the plot details and where exactly to write them. Not anything drastic enough happened for like a numbered event. Yeah, chronological layer system almost. That might be a sort of upgrade I do for the next expansion. But for now, I'm realizing I think I might cut my hair short. Because my hair, I don't think this long. That's a personal thing that's coming kind of in the middle of all this though. But for now we have to update. Let's see, so we're back on the side of Doma. I didn't leave a lot of room here. So let's say lost her memories at Doma Castle, because I never actually wrote that anywhere, and I might as well, just in case I forget when it happened, because I don't trust my own memories. That's why I even have these notes at Doma. The mirror is he being sincere there? Does he actually like Lord Hien and he just hates me? I don't know what's going on with Asahi. Sorry, I'm looking at my notes real quick just to make sure. I guess I should write down Yosetsu's tragic backstory that I hate. So we have Captain... who... There's no better way to say... There are better ways to say this, but this is the honest way to say this. Bought her as a slave for his brothel from her dad. Phoenix down does not fix dead and never really has. Defeated, KO'd, fallen, swooned, etc. 0 HP does not mean actually dead. Okay. But Bryce. No. Okay. Ow. I just snorted so hard I hurt my nose somehow. If I start bleeding, do let me know. Captain Ivu. I'm just gonna write that he is a captain in the Resistance. Left. I'm not even... You know, I will note that he left the brothel to join the Resistance. I should write he owned. Left brothel. He owned. To join Resistance. I'm almost tempted to put this in a layer just called the Bass Pit, a bad pit. Alright, good night, Fire. Good night, Saren. I'm gonna be up for a little bit longer, updating my notes, and then I'm gonna play a couple rounds of Pokemon because I want to. Let's see. Gosetsu, I should write... Where is Gosetsu? He's over here. He should be over here. Yansha. Wait, where is Lord? Okay, worked for Empire. Almost died at Doma Castle, but found... but was swept away by the river. Swept away by the river. Let's see. Anything else to update? No, just everything about Yosetsu's brother. Where do I put him? Where do I really have room? I don't want to... I'm going to put him up here, honestly, because a lot is going on with him. He's connected with Xenos. He's connected with Yosetsu. This feels like a fair enough place to put him. He's probably going to encroach a little bit on the Alamigo side, but that's fine. There's a lot to know about this character right now. Asahi. Sauce. Brutus. Whatever. Step. Brother. Xenos. He saved his life during Doma's first revolution. Let's see. Sorry, I need to be marking off essentially what I've written down. They wrote that he was the heir to some clan, but I honestly don't remember what it was. So I'm kind of hoping it doesn't matter. Ambassador. To Doma. I mean, what else happened really? I guess I should write about the politics here in Garlemald. I'm gonna write like a little note up here that's like Garlemald politics because it sounds like we're gonna be digging more into it. This I'm taking him at his words at. This seems like exposition. So we have the Populares? Yeah, I think that... Wait. I'm sorry, I don't want to misspell this. Yeah, Populares. Okay. The Populares, of which he is a member. And we have the Fuck. Someone's gonna have to correct my spelling here. I believe it's Oh, shit. Is that right? I don't think it is. Let me Google it and see if I can find it real quick. No, I'm not able to find it. Fuck. I mean, it might be in the event log, honestly. I want to make sure I write this down correctly ever since Eorzea happened. Or Eorza. Fuck, it's somewhere out here. Further down, further down. Let's meet the newest senator from New York. No, I missed it. Optimates. Okay, I'm trusting you here. Does that look right? Yeah, that's probably what I wrote. Probably. Okay. Pure-blooded Garlean's faction. And the Populares are the Common Man faction. I'm just gonna write Commoner faction. Common or faction. Just to play and see an idea, Will. If they offer you another gear call for the question road, you might want to grab the fending set till level 70 ready to gear for Gunbreaker Shadowbringer's time. True! Actually, very true and fair. I think that's it. I think that's everything that we need to update for this patch. Yeah, all right. I think we're good. Okay. Cool. Well then, if you will indulge me, I'm gonna take like 30 minutes or so just to play the Pokemon card game. I apologize. So, you know, if you're here for Final Fantasy, you can skip out. This is basically just gonna be a bit of fun for me. I've been getting into this a lot recently. Let me change the I don't know what I'm doing at all, but I've been having a lot of fun. Let's see. Get it up and going here. There it is. Okay, cool. Yeah. For context, I know this is sudden, like basically completely random, and I apologize. I just want to play some of the Pokemon card game before I go to bed, and I want to stream it. For context, for people who don't play the Pokemon card game, it's pretty simple. You put down Pokemon. If you knock out enough of your opponent's Pokemon, you win. I basically built this deck by myself, kind of. It's definitely bad and unoptimized for a bunch of different reasons, but I will explain why as we go, because there's not much of a point explaining it, because I'm kind of assuming that no one beside watching this knows what this is besides me. So we're playing a Chen-Pao deck, so we're centered around the Pokemon Chen-Pao, basically. They are #1 win condition. And I will explain everything as we go, basically. The first thing to do is to decide who goes first, which I prefer to go first because I have a lot of setup to do. And hope we draw a basic Pokemon, because evolution is a thing in this game. We drew Chen-Pao, so we're fine. We also drew Bidoof, who's very important to us. We're going to put Chen-Pao in the active and Bidoof in the secondary. This game has basically a couple different types of cards. The main things to know about, really took a mulligan, is supporter cards, where you can only play one per turn, and item cards, where you can play as many as you want per turn. That's basically it. So our goal is to find and set up the Pokemon Baxcalibur on the bench, because in order to attack, you need to use energy, And default rules of the game, you can only put down 1 energy at a time. But Baxcalibur lets us put down as much energy as we want per turn, as long as it's on our bench and not active. I don't know enough to be like, oh, we're playing against target. Once during your first turn, you may discard your hand and draw 6 cards. You can't use more than Walk, Squawk, and Seize. Fuck, that's pretty good to start, I guess. Yeah, I wanted to use this because I want to get a Frigibax, which evolves into Baxcalibur, onto my bench. Put a basic energy on Chien-Pao for right now. Might as well... Do I want to use its ability now? Yeah, we'll take some energy out of the deck, basically. I probably have too much energy in my deck. Nothing is very good right now, and that's the end of our first turn. So our goal here is to evolve this Pokemon so that we can put as much energy as we want per turn, and then use Chien-Pao's attack, where we discard energy to do damage. That is our win condition. So we have a bunch of different ways to do that. Thankfully, with the hand we have the Irida supporter, which lets us grab any Pokemon and item we want from our deck. So we can grab Frigibax's evolution already, and then a helpful item, which I don't sure what item will... Oh, no, Iona. Okay, that shuffles my hand in, so that's bad. What do I get? We get Baxcalibur, but we need... The problem is that normally when you evolve a Pokemon, you evolve it from a basic Pokemon to a stage 1 Pokemon to a stage 2. I have Baxcalibur as a stage 2, so it's the final evolution, but I don't have the middle evolution. I need the rare candy card I had to evolve it, which is why my previous hand was so good. This hand is actually pretty shit. So that Iona really crippled me because it basically shuffled my hand. So that's a problem. Pokestop is good. It lets us look for rare candies, which will be very useful, and I have cards to get stuff, so that's good. This lets you basically take the top 3 cards of your deck, you discard all cards except for item cards, which you then pick up. What does it motivate you? Attach up to 2 basic energy cards with discard pile to one of your Pokemon. Shit, they're already getting Roaring Moon set up. This is bad. This is pretty bad. Okay. Might as well use the Hisuian Heavy Ball to check. Okay. This is pretty bad. Our opponent's looking pretty set up here. And if I don't get something good from the Pokestop, there's not much I can do about it. I got nothing. Oh, no. The game might be over. This isn't a very good deck, and they got a very good setup at the start of their turn. There's not a lot I can do here. I can thin my deck of more energy, I guess, so I have a higher chance to draw something. I probably should have done this before I used the Pokestop, I guess, because I discarded an energy and 2 support. Still 2 good. Oh, no. I think I'm screwed. There's not a lot I can do. Chien-Pao definitely goes down, so we might as well put some damage counters. We haven't lost the game, but we're definitely in trouble. This is pretty bad. I don't know what Dark Eye does, actually. Okay, so Chien-Pao is set up. They can retreat Squawk ability. They're going to knock out... Roaring Moon is set up. And it's got... This is a very big problem. This is a very big problem. How do I deal with the Roaring Moon? I need cards, but all my cards suck. Them hitting me with Iona really screwed me over. Am I able to deal with a buffed up Chien-Pao? I would need 5 energy. If I get a rare candy and another Chien-Pao next turn, it is actually possible that I'm fine. But I'm in some pretty deep shit here. It's going to be a while before I can deal with the 2 item cards when you discard into your hand. That's pretty good for them. What item cards? They have an Ultra Ball, Ancient Booster Energy. couple of different things. Oh, they're using it right away. Okay. This is a once per game ability. I don't know what they took though. Did they take the booster energy? No, I didn't see what they took at all. Nest ball, gonna get... Oh, they're using Zarina. Really? This is like an optimized... I don't know if this is an optimized deck that my opponent is using, or is they just having a much better luck of me, but like this is a problem with my deck right now, is that it does not deal... if it doesn't draw what it needs at the start, it doesn't have very good options to actually get what it needs later. Wait, it's just a... They're okay with me taking the knockout. What? This is a misplay. Like a pretty huge misplay. My Chin Pao is dead. They could have retreated. The Squawkabilly isn't doing anything. Why not just retreat it and then get the knockout with the Roaring Moon? This is weird. I'm still in trouble. I'm going to use Chin Pao's ability just to get some extra energy out of my deck. And pray to Jesus that I actually find a useful item from Pokestop. Oh my god, no, that's so bad. Oh, fuck. We're not out of it yet, still. But, like, we're in a pretty bad way here. I'm gonna put the extra Fridgebacks down, basically just for fun. And I'll attach an energy to it. Not much of a point in attaching energy to Chin Pao because I think it's gonna die. We're gonna end our turn. They should kill Chin Pao this next turn. I'm not gonna get an attack off anyway. Maybe attaching to Chin Pao was the optimal play there, but I think it's dead. They should retreat Squawkabilly here. They probably didn't retreat last turn because they just assumed they were fine. To be fair, they are fine. Oh no. Okay, that's actually good for me. Give me a... There's some rare candies. How many Iridas do we have in the discard? We have one. I think I'm running 3 or 4 of them. So if we can find an Irida, but we don't have anything to find supporter cards. I need something in my deck for that. The rare candy... Okay, no. The rare candy is what we need here. We can discard the switches and get a Baxcalibur, and that much is true. If they don't kill Baxcalibur here, I think we're good. They should kill Baxcalibur here. There's no reason for them not to kill Baxcalibur here. Okay, they're setting up their extra Roaring Moon, which is a problem for me, but honestly is a lot less bad than it could be. And we get an Irida? This is huge. Okay, play the Irida immediately. We want... we'll take the backs, and we get an item card. What item would really help us right now? How about... What is my hand? I don't need it. I could get a second... I have the Ultra Ball. What other card do I want here? Shit, this is hard, actually. We might be able to find... I think the Capturing Aroma. Because if we can get Bidoof's Evolution, we're in a pretty good spot. Yes! Okay. Fantastic. Bibble is great because once per turn it lets us draw back up to 5 cards. So having that enabled is so good for us. We're going to use the rare candy to get Baxcalibur on the field. So now we can attach as much energy as we want per turn, which is great. I'm going to use the Ultra Ball and discard... Probably just... a switch, and I guess this other rare candy because I don't really need a second Bax. I think that's fine. I kind of want to keep the boss's order for right now. It might prove useful later. We had an extra Chin Pao. Do I go for Palkia? No, because my Chin Pao is about to die, so I need a second one on my bench for when that dies. We know we don't have one prize because we used the Hisuian Heavy Ball earlier. We're going to use... Does it make sense to switch? It would let me draw another card with Bibarel. But it would just be taking damage over time anyway. I don't think I want to, but it's kind of a useful list. Let's just get rid of it, honestly. Let's just play that, because now we draw an extra card with Bibble. Some energy is good. The VIP pass, I can use the Ultra Ball and discard this. This is only useful in the first turn, so it's great. Discard Father. Might as well grab Palkia for now. I'm going to keep it in my hand because I don't really need it yet. We can use our ability here to get 2 more energy. And then we can use Baxcalibur's ability here to put 2 energy on this for the knockout and 1 energy on Chen Pao, might as well. And do I want to use Pokestop? Not really. I'll just attack for the kill. I'll discard. They're definitely killing me here, right? They're definitely killing me here. They're revenge killing with the Roaring Moon, so we'll discard the energy from Chen Pao. Get the kill. Get 2 prize cards. We don't want the Hisuian Heavy Ball that's somewhere in here. We do get it, but we get back, so I guess that's fine. And this is where we start a little bit of a trade here. So we need 5 energy on available on our bench at all in order to kill this thing. How much damage can this do? 30 for each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so yes, it can knock out Chen Pao easily. It can knock out all my Pokemon. So I need energy cards. Where I have some... I think I have a pretty good shot at knocking this out. Especially with Bibble. With the Pokestop, because hopefully I'll be able to just... Okay, I think I have a pretty good shot here. We are still technically ahead in the prize race, but we have some issues. We put Chen Pao in the active, and we need energy to knock... If we don't have the energy to knock out Darkrai here, we lose. That's a fine start. Hisuian Heavy Ball just to get rid of it. There's nothing here. What is in here? A VIP pass, Bibble, Heavy Ball, and a basic energy. Okay, cool. Good to know. Probably should have paid attention last time. Might as well put this on the deck base to get rid of it because we're not using it for anything. Give ourselves an energy card here. Do I play boss's orders? Doesn't really matter. We need 1 less energy to knock out Roaring Moon, and we need to knock it out anyway because we're gonna get revenge killed. So I think it makes sense here to... Oh, but I might... Well, what supporter will help me more here? Irida would help if I draw Irida. Fuck. I don't think I want to play boss's orders here. I'll just draw up. If I draw an Irida, that's good. That's energy. Okay, so we can actually, by luck here, we can now guaranteed KO. So we need 5 to knock out Darkrai. So that's good. So we can use this. Stick 1 energy on you. Stick 2 more energy on... Because we should get revenge killed here. I'm just going to stick 1 on Palkia for now. Do I use the Pokestop? It feels kind of risky, but we might get... How many Iridas have I used or discarded? I think I run 3 and there's 2. I can't risk discarding the Irida. What item would really is in my deck that would... There's not really a lot of items in my deck that would help me right now, so not much of a point. We'll get rid of our hand a little bit by upgrading that and have a second Baxcalibur for safety. That's good. And then we can knock out the Darkrai. So we need to discard 5. We want to discard both of these because Chen Pao should die next turn. 2 from you, sure. And then 1 from you. And that will get the KO. That'll get us 2 prize cards. I don't remember there being... There's nothing really useful in our prize cards. There was an energy, I guess. This is probably the best thing we could have gotten from our prize cards, because if we can get our other Bidoof, that does help. Wait, they put out... They threw. I just need to boss's orders in their Roaring Moon and KO it, and I win. If they don't retreat this bonnet, they completely threw the game. They've already thrown the game. They threw the game when they didn't retreat Squawkabilly at the start. But, like, no, there's no way. They must have a switch or an escape rope or something. But even if they escape rope, I can just swap in backs and I'm fine. Like, it's annoying, but there we go. There's escape rope. Who do I sack here? Definitely backs every time. Okay, that makes more sense. Who do they swap in? If they knock out Baxcalibur, I think I win here. I kind of want them to knock out Bax. They don't have the ability to knock it out. What's the retreat cost, too? This is actually now much more awkward to me. Oh, they are retreating. Boss's orders in... I win. No, they completely misplayed this here. They overthought it, and I win. Wait, is this a knockout? Oh, with poison it is. Okay, yeah. No, absolutely fair. Good play on their side. So I need to find my other backs right now. If I can find my other backs, I'm fine. Or if I can do... I need to do 230 damage, which I don't think even upgraded Palkia can do. This is a problem. Who is the cheapest retreat cost? They're all 2. I lose no matter... I don't lose if Baxcalibur is knocked out. So I guess I'm going to put this Baxcalibur up, because I can retreat it. What do I draw? Boss's orders. That doesn't really help me. Put the energy on Palkia for right now. If they have another boss's orders, they win. Do I Pokestop first or do I Bibarel first? I'm going to Bibarel first. It's only 2 cards though. Neither of these really help us. The Pokestop next, I guess. Ultra Ball, that does help. Okay. Okay, are we gaming here? No, we're definitely not gaming. If they can knock out our Palkia next turn, which they can if they swap it in. Ultra Ball here. We're going to get rid of the Bibarel, and we're going to get rid of the... Wait, I don't have a... How many Chimpows? I run 3 in this deck. There's 1, 2... 2. Okay, yes. I still have a Chimpow available. So we're going to Ultra Ball here. We'll get rid of the... Super Rod. Wait, where's my Palkia V-Star? Did I discard it at some point? Where is it? Wait, what? Where's my Palkia V-Star? It wasn't prized. Was it? Where the fuck is my Palkia? Oh, no, I discarded it at the start of the game. Oh, my win condition is now much different than I thought it was. Oh, shit. Did I throw? I might have. We energy recycler here. We'll get our basic energy back into the deck. We're gonna boss's orders here and maybe see about trapping them. Let's just bring in the Zarina because it's not very useful and it doesn't have any energy to retreat on it. And most importantly, it can't attack because I don't think they're actually running any grass energy. Might as well put Chien-Pao on the bench for now and end my turn. So what I need is I need another energy. Retreat back. This is hard. I think they win here. I think they have a very good chance of winning here. Their hand is huge. So whatever their win condition is, they should be able to do it. There's the escape rope. That's fine. We put our Baxcalibur in play, so we're not at risk of elimination. This should help us. If they knock out Bax, that's good for us. Because we still have boss's orders, so we can still swap in something. We need 4 water energy, though. Can we do that? Rampaging Hammer. They don't knock out Baxcalibur. That's fine. That gives us extra turns to find cards. Manaphy. That's not great. We'll play it for the fun of it, basically. We will Pokestop to try to find something here. Energy Recycler. Oh, that Irida would have helped. The Capturing Aroma doesn't help us because we don't need another Pokemon right now. Oh, I could have super outed back my Palkia evolution. I'm stupid. Let's... Most of the rest of my deck right now should be energy, actually, which is a problem. Let's Bibarel right now just to try to... Maybe I should have used it just to try to get rid of it. Fuck. This is very bad. This is very, very, very bad. Wait. I have enough energy. I need them to knock out Baxcalibur because I have enough energy on the field that if Chien-Pao goes into the active, I can boss his orders and win. Might as well use this just to get rid of it. I think I still win this. It's going to be very close. Yeah, I don't have any valid Pokemon left. I have an Irida, an Iono, Energy Recycler, Super Rod, and 5 energy. Okay, so 5 energy is more than enough. I don't need to use my Energy Recycler. I don't really want to Iono right now. Actually, no. Ionoing might cripple their hand. And I don't really have anything anyway. Fuck it. Because I don't want to boss his orders yet anyway. Oh, no. Was that a throw? That might have been a throw. This energy does not help me. Oh, fuck. That might have been a throw. Might as well just attach this energy right now to Chien-Pao and end my turn. If they KO back, I think I just threw. I think I actually just threw. I disrupted them. So if they KO my backs though, that's still a problem. I guess I put my other backs. No, I have to put Chien-Pao in play, but I can't knock out their Brute Bonnet because then I will die. Oh, it's gonna be close. I need to find my other boss's order. I think I only run 2 boss's orders though, and I just put one in the bottom of my deck, and I don't have a card to get it. I think I'm in trouble. They swapped in Serena, so I assume they're using a... Oh no, they just passed turn. Bax dies of... Oh shit, does Bax die of poison at the end of my turn? Fuck. Okay. This shuffles my deck. So I need to use this. I'm actually not... I'm going to add 1 energy and nothing else. Because I just want the shuffle to try to find boss's orders. Might as well put this up so that I can try to retreat if I can. Bibarel should give me something good here, please. Boss's orders. That's good. We have the energy to retreat. I think we win. Put this... Okay, so use this ability. We can put an energy. Done. We now... Oh, shit. We now retreat. And put Chien-Pao in the active. We boss his orders in their Dark Roaring Moon. And then we attack the game. And yeah, we win. I'm just gonna discard all my energy because it does not matter. Okay, Jesus. I think they threw there by not retreating Squawkabilly at the start. And I'm still not happy with this deck because I rely a lot on supporters I can't find. But that is a victory. What cards get... There are cards that give me specific supporters. This deck still isn't good. What cards am I thinking of here? Item card and a Pokemon tool card, not useful. Where is it? No, not her. Of course, no. Where is it? I want a card that can be used to get a specific supporter. I swear there's a card that does that. Two evolution Pokemon, no. Put 2 energy cards, no. Evolution. All Pokemon that have any water fighting energy attached, both yours and your opponents, take 20 less damage from attacks. Not super useful. Whenever your opponent plays a supporter card, prevent all effects to V and VMAX Pokemon. It's not super useful. You can fire, no. Attach an energy from your discard pile. I'm already running that. I'm running Melanie, aren't I? Yeah, I'm running 2 copies. You may reveal a supporter card you finally have put in your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. So Pokegear, I think, is what I want. Basically. What 2 cards do I drop to get it into my deck, though? Honestly, I guess 2 more energy. I am running a lot of energy. I'm comfortable dropping 2 more energy and bringing 2 Pokegears into my deck. Where is it? Where is Pokegear, actually? There it is. Alright. Alright. Let's do like 1 more game and then I'll probably go to sleep. I am going to try to wake up reasonably early tomorrow. I don't know what's going on because I'm picking someone up and hanging out with them at 2. And I'm going to be doing that like through past dinner. Maybe I'll do another Final Fantasy stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll sleep in and just do that. I don't know. Oh, I have to clean. Yeah, so probably not stream in the morning. Because I desperately need to clean my apartment. It's been a mess. My kitchen right now is not doing good. We'll go first because I want to. The problem is that if you go second, you don't go first. You don't get to play a supporter card on the first turn. But I am honestly okay with that. This is a pretty good starting hand. Is this a good starting hand? Yeah, this is a pretty good starting hand. This is a pretty great starting hand, actually. Yeah, we can get a lot of stuff set up here. So this is a card I ignored last time. Battle VIP Pass. You can only use it on the first turn of the game, but you can grab 2 basic Pokemon and just bring them in. Okay, shit. Great Tusk. You know, I watched a video recently about the worst Pokemon in existence, and Great Tusk was on that list. So I'm very curious. We want a... Fuck, I have a... Yes, okay. Go back. I want a Chin-Pao. I want a Bidoof. Yes. We can use the Capturing Aroma to try to get a card. No matter what we get, it's useful. If we get a Baxcalibur, we are golden. Yeah, no, we rolled basic. Might as well grab another... Actually, hang on. Let me go back. Let me look at all. What do we have? We have 1 Babarrel in the deck. So we have a prized Babarrel. Okay. Sorry, I'm not counting down yet, right? Okay, so we have a prized Babarrel. We have 2 Chin-Pao, so none of them are prized. Okay. Let's grab Frigibax to have a little bit of breathing room here, because I wouldn't be surprised if this Frigibax dies or something. Plain energy just to him, because it's honestly fine if it goes away. And end turn. So next turn we can get Babarrel. We can use Erda to find a Baxcalibur. And I'm not sure what item card I want. Probably a Pokegear. I don't know what any of these cards do either. Trekking Shoes. You can look at the top of the card deck of your deck and either draw it or discard it. Really, the cards are... Okay. Gotta search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards and attach them to a Pokemon, then attach them to then shuffle. Okay, that's fine. That means that this Great Tusk is online. I need 5 energy on my field to knock it out, which basically means I need 5 energy here. Oh, this is actually a hard turn because I can use Irda to get back. No, okay. I need to use Irda to get back Excalibur. Wait, what? Both my back Excalibur are okay, heavy ball. Heavy ball is the item. That's actually good. Yeah, I think that's good for me. Okay, we'll grab Origin Form Palkia. Slap that out on the field. Heavy ball. Give me... Wait. You may reveal a basic Pokemon there and put it into your hand. Then... Oh my god, both of my back Excalibur are prized. How many do I run? I only run 2. Oh no. What is my win condition? I guess V-Star Palkia is like my only option? Oh, that is so bad. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, end my turn. Fuck, okay, I just have to hope that they can't deal with V-Star Palkia, which is not a good bet to make. It's a very, very bad bet to make. Right now... Shit. Okay, V-Star Palkia can knock out Great Tusk after it does damage to itself, right? 20 more for each bench Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 100. So it does 160. It can't even... I need them to play Pokemon. I need them to play 2 Pokemon. If they don't play 2 Pokemon, I'm in deep shit. Can V-Star Palkia save me? It's gonna be very... No! Okay, no, they're not committing yet. That's fine, actually. That is so fine. What do I even try to do here? Fuck. With both my back Excaliburs benched, I don't know if there's anything I can do. Fuck, I'm gonna let this timer run out and then upgrade V-Star. I can't knock it out. I have to kind of hope that they don't have, This is so bad. I can't even I need an Iono. More than anything. I need an Iono. And I can't draw to try to find one because I can't use anything in my hand. I guess we might as well not give them a prize card unless they're willing to damage me and end my turn. Now I can use the Super Rod next turn, technically. It'll be a very, very bad use of it, but I can do it. Can Koraidon deal with Wild Impact. During your next turn, this Pokemon can't attack. Once during your turn, it... Okay. Maybe? Bedrock Breaker. Okay, so... Oh, why did that do more damage this time? Oh, shit. I think I lose. I think I lose and there's not a lot I can do about that. Oh my god, I'm so boned. Okay, how many... Wait, this is from my discard? I don't even have... I have 1 watercolored discard. This is... No, this is a concede. There's nothing I can do here. There's nothing I can do. I don't have enough... I don't have any water discarded, so I can't power up Chid Power or anything. There's nothing I can do. Alright. It happens. Sometimes you just get unlucky with your cards in the bank. One more because that was just such an awful game, and then... You know, the whole point of building a deck is to not just do maximum damage, just to do consistency. And I don't know how to do that yet. My deck is not good by any means, but it should be better than that. That was some awful luck. I probably could use less energy recyclers. I could probably use more useful cards. I think like some energy recyclers in my deck is very important, but I also have some like basic energy getters that just put energy from my deck into my hand, from my discard pile into my hand, and that's not really that useful. I'll go first. Okay. Starting off with both Frigibaxes and a Battle VIP pass. That's good. Melanie, I forget. Okay, not the most useful thing to have off the bat. We have an Ultra Ball, so that's something. Melanie isn't super useful to us. Okay, they had to mulligan. No, they did not have to mulligan. Okay. What do I battle VIP pass? If I had, what would be nice is if I draw an energy, because then I can. Okay, Iono actually also works out. What do I want here? Probably just Chin Pow and Bidoof is the safest, easiest thing to do here. We can Ultra Bolt here. Probably get rid of Melanie and get rid of the energy recycler. Use that to pick up Baxcalibur. Okay, wait. What do we have prized, actually? We have a Chen Pao on the board. Let me look at all my cards. We have V-Star and Palkia. Okay. So, I think we have all our Pokemon. So, prized, we have... Wait, what do we have prized, actually? Looks like some energy, mostly. I don't know what else I think a Super Rod, maybe? I don't know. Oh, wait, shit. Cancel. Sorry. Okay. So, what did I want? I wanted Bax. Or yeah, no, I definitely want Bax. Capturing Aroma. Flip, see if we get Bidoof, and if not, we can get Palkia V on the field. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that's not how that works. I'm sorry, do I have a Bidoof? Sorry, I'm at Bidoof's evolution. They're letting a Lost Box, so I'll get... Do I want Manaphy or do I want Palkia V? I'll get Manaphy right now. Might as well play it and end my turn in case they own them. Because they're running Lost Box, which means that they like to spread damage to the bench. Manaphy is in this deck specifically to counter Lost Box. They can't do damage to my bench if Manaphy is there. Now, they won't start doing damage to my bench until 5 or 6 turns from now. So, protecting my Manaphy is important. If they have a escape or like a boss's orders or something and they snipe it, that's annoying, but that's not the worst. Okay. I definitely Iono next turn. Fuck. I'm gonna Iono away my own Baxcalibur. Maybe grabbing it for the Ultra Ball wasn't actually a good idea. Yeah, no, grabbing it for the Ultra Ball definitely wasn't a good idea. It gets put on the bottom of my deck, but it doesn't mean I don't have it, so, you know. They had 2 battle VIP passes at the start of their turn. That's bad. Oh, they're running Giratina V. Okay, so they're not doing damage to my bench. That's good. Switch to get a Comfy in. Use its ability. Palutena would have been useful because I think one of the things this deck relies on might be a stadium where your retreat is 1 less, which is very useful for Comfy because you can just... Okay. I think I just want to put Chen Pao up here, right? They can't KO me. It's turn 1. Like, I'm not super threatened right now. Maybe I could have put another Frigibax on the field, but I've got enough Chen Paos, so I think I'm okay. Like, Cramorant is there. How much do they have in the Lost Box so far? They have 2. They need 4 to KO me. Pass to the Peak is a problem, actually. Pass to the Peak is a major problem, but I have a Tech 2 try to avoid it. I'm gonna need a lucky draw here. I'm gonna be down at the start of this. Paths of the Peak disables Chen Pao, but I specifically have Stadiums, and I have Palkia V to try to deal with that. So let's Iono. Get 6 new cards. We're letting them draw up, but we need new cards here. We can Surian Heavy Ball to check our prize cards real quick. Ultra. Oh, 2 Ultra Balls is actually a pretty big problem. The rare candy's not that big a deal, I guess. The Irida's not that big a deal, but 2 Ultra Balls when I think I only run like 2 or 3 is a pretty big... I already used one too, didn't I? I don't have any more Ultra Balls. That's a problem. Shit. I used one, didn't I? Yeah, fuck. Bedtime. Good night, Bryce. Am I dead here? I'm not dead, but I think I'm in trouble. I'll... switch. Put at backs. Attach an energy for turn for now. And I don't have a choice. I have to end my turn. What can I do to fix my deck here? Because it's definitely still not good. I'm having trouble with draw capability. Do I want more? I think that Melanie I can take out of my deck. Because it's super useful if I have Palkia V in. But I'm only running 1 Palkia V. So if I don't have Palkia, it's honestly not... And it's only a draw 3. Yeah, I should take Melanie out of my deck. What do I want instead of it? Maybe support drawing opportunities? Right now, my Ultra Balls are my only real way to search for Pokemon. Yeah, can they knock me out? Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put... That's a very bad problem for me, because that means Cramorant can start attacking for free. Are they going to try to shred me? No, they're Abyss Seeking. Okay, so Cramorant now does 110 damage. So anything that doesn't have at least 110 health dies in 1 hit. Which is a problem. If I don't get a good draw, I think I'm just going to concede, go back to the drawing board, and trash Melanie. Yeah, because I need a good card here. That's a decent card, because I can now play that. I don't have an energy in my... I'm conceding. No, we're going to take Melanie out of the deck, and we're going to play one more game. It's not even 2 a.m. yet. It's not around hour. So let's go to the deck. Personal Chen Pao, edit it. I'm going to get rid of Melanie for my trainers. Minus. It's just too specific. What do I want instead? Do I want to try some Great Balls? I could use more Pokegear, but that's not that great. It helps me find supporters, but like the supporters that I would need to find are Irida. There's one. What other supporters should I really be using? Hang on, let me look at the filter. What cards? Are there cards in the format that I'm just missing that would be very useful? Format, standard, all cards. Yeah, I'm missing 200 cards from my deck building positions here. Not useful to me because I'm not running steel. Active booster energy is not super useful. Fossils don't matter. Arc Phone. Look at the top card of your deck. You may switch that card with one of your face down prize cards. The card stays face down. Okay, no, that's not actually that useful. Ooh, search your deck for up to 3 evolution Pokemon that don't have a rule box, reveal them, and put them in your hand, then shuffle your deck. That's... Well, that lets me get back Excalibur. But is it worth it? Because that's what I have an Ultra Ball for. I don't have so many evolution Pokemon, so maybe it's not worth it. Let's see. Arvin, search your deck for a Pokemon item card and Pokemon tool card. I'm not running any Pokemon tool cards. What else? I need more draw power. Top 8 cards of deck. You may reveal any number of Pokemon you find there and put them in your hand. Shuffle the other cards back in your deck. That's basically just a worse Great Ball, because Great Ball just lets you not use up your supporter for the turn. Draw 2 cards. Any other cards to the way, flip coin. If it heads, attach a water energy from your discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. That's super useful. Blunder policy. If the Pokemon this card is attached to, use an attack. If you flip any coins for the damage or the effect of that attack. Okay, I don't do that. There's your deck for a card that evolves from one of your Pokemon. Put it onto your deck to evolve it. Then shuffle your deck. You can use this card during your first turn, or a Pokemon that was put into play this turn. Your turn ends. That's not a bad card, because that means that if I draw Frigibax and this, I can have Baxcalibur turn 1. It's true that something I struggle with is getting backs onto the field. Is it really worth it? I could honestly probably even thin my deck out for some more. Like, running like 10 energy seems fair. 12 is just a little bit safe. And I have 2 slots open right now. I'm going to keep this in mind. Pokemon B, I don't run enough. Use only what's the last card in your hand? No. No, turn ends doesn't make Cavern Master useful. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. You may reveal any number of water Pokemon and water energy cards you find there and put them into your hand. Shuffle the other cards back into your deck. Considering all my important cards are water Pokemon, that might actually be useful. Do I want to run Candace? It's definitely better than Melanie. Yeah, let's try it. Let's try it out, see if it helps out. Melanie definitely doesn't help us. One more game, and then I'll go to sleep. This Final Fantasy stream is going great, by the way. I played a couple games earlier, and I just got lucky and comboed really, really hard, I guess. I guess I did technically win a game today. It felt like I lost all my games, but I won a game and I conceded 2 games. I should have lost that first game, though. Like, if they just retreated the Squawkabilly and started doing damage with Roaring Moon, I had no answer. They gave me too much time to set up. Okay, starting with... This isn't a awful first hand, but it's not a great one. I guess I get to know what I have prized immediately using the heavy ball, so that's nice. We don't want to see, well, we don't want to see any of our cards, to be honest. Oh, it's a Regieleki deck. I don't know enough about this deck to really know, but I don't think my Pokemon are weak to electric, so that's fine. Oh yeah, they're going first, so I get to play supporter card too. So that's cool. So I'll get to use my Pokegear and find something that will help me set up. Maybe Candace will come into play. That'd be nice. Wait, what does Moip even do? Nothing, basically. Regieleki V-Star makes it so that your... I think Regieleki V-Star makes it so that your basic Pokemon do more damage or something? I don't really remember it that well. I definitely don't know what Palmy's evolution does. This is definitely a custom... I actually don't know if this is a custom deck. But I'm not that scared right now. Bibarel, turn 1. That's pretty great. Assuming Heavy Ball. Let me look at all of the cards we have prized. Artisan, that's fine. 2 rare candies. That's actually pretty bad, but I think we run 3. Capturing almost switch. Okay, so the... Oh, wait, no. Rare candies. No. Okay. This is pretty good for our prize cards, actually. Yeah, there's nothing super crucial in here. A rare candy isn't great, but that's fine. We already have a rare candy in hand. We can use... We can put Chen Pao on the field. We can use a basic energy on Bidoof and retreat it. Quick Chen Pao out. Use a Pokegear and try to find a supporter. What do we want? Candace or Irida? What cards do I have in my hand again? I think right now I might as well use Irida because I can get a guaranteed whatever Baxcalibur's pre-evolution is. Frigibax, there we go. And a Ultra Ball I think is pretty fair here to get the evolution next turn and start doing damage. Yeah, that makes sense to me. It is my first turn. Do I want to get a VIP pass? No, I think I want an Ultra Ball for guaranteed damage. To guaranteed start doing shit next turn. Might as well put Frigibax on the field in case they Irida us. Can't evolve it yet, so I don't really want to use the Ultra Ball yet. Kind of just want to end my turn here. Yeah, I'm just going to end my turn because I don't want to get rid of the energy because I'm probably going to need to discard them to get the Baxcalibur. I should have used my ability on Chen Pao to get more water energy just to discard it for the Ultra Ball. That was a misplay. I should have done that. Oh, they're just attacking me immediately. Okay, that's great, actually. Switch isn't super useful here either. So we Ultra Ball here. We discard the Switch and the water energy. We can get Baxcalibur on the field. Done. Use our rare candy to upgrade that. Evolve Bibarel. Use our ability to get some more water energy. Pop, pop. Use Baxcalibur's ability to attach water energy. We're just going to attach 2 to Chen Pao and 2 to Bax. In case... Well, for actually no good reason, because we need to discard anyway. Use Bibarel's ability to draw back up to 5. What do we get? We haven't actually used a Pokegear yet, so that's cool. Super Rod would just let us shuffle in the energy. We don't really need that. Use the Pokegear, see what comes up. Might as well get Candace. We don't really need a specific thing from Irida right now. Do we? I'm just going to use Candace for fun because it's the new card. It's just a water. Not really useful for the turn. Oh well, rip. Yeah. Might as well attach this energy that I've got, spread it around a little bit, attach 1 to Chen Pao, Hail Blade, and discard 2 from... Actually, I'm going to keep 2 on Chen Pao, and I'll discard 1 from Bibarel. Knock out the Mweep and start doing some damage. I'm not weak to water, so they can't KO me, I don't think. I'm not even sure VMAX Regieleki, if they get it, can KO me. I don't actually know. Yeah, a boss's orders would be great here, actually. So that I could KO... If I could get a boss's orders, I could KO that Regieleki VMAX. That would be great. Palmot comes onto the field. What does that do? Electric Fist. Does 60 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That's pretty annoying, but not bad. I think we win this. Because a boss's orders would be great because we could KO the Regieleki V. And then they would actually have nothing. Yeah, they don't even have cards right now. Jesus. So we can use Irida to... We're going to use Irida. We might as well get another Chen Pao because we might need it. And we're going to get... Oh, I don't have any more Pokegears. Oh, I used all of mine already. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. What do I want right now? Remind me what I have? Fuck. I thought I had more Pokegears. Might as well get the energy recycler because we're gonna need it in a minute anyway, I guess. No, I'll get the do I want the Ultra Ball? We'll get the Ultra Ball. The Artisan basically acts as a counter. I don't really need it right now. I'm gonna use the Ultra Ball, discard the Artisan and the Super Rod. We can get... What do I really, really want right now? Manaphy blocks their Palmot. We'll grab that. Put the other Chien-Pao on the deck. We'll draw back up to 4 or 5. Okay, so if we have our last Chien-Pao, we're not going to bother using it. Might as well use our ability. Oh, we should have done this before we drew, actually. Then, alright, we don't have any more water energies, actually. So that is a problem to look at in the future. Might as well super cold here. I'm just going to attach the other 2 to Chien-Pao because I'm going to attack you no matter what. Cool. So I actually need a energy recycler. Really, really badly. I should be able to find one, no problem, but that's fine. I'm okay if I get irritated here. We'll just attack. Knock out this Marie, see what they bring up. If they knock out Chien-Pao, that's fine, because I have both of my other ones either on the bench or in play. And they only have 2 cards, so I honestly don't think that they have the draw power right now to win this. An energy recycler would be great. I should start taking notes of what cards are in my prize thing. Palmot EX. Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna see them play it, I assume. I don't know what it does. Okay, so that's the point of their deck. I was wondering where they would go in from here. They didn't evolve it? Weird. Okay. I have a problem here because I'm running out of energy and I don't have a way to get more energy. Capturing Aroma, we kind of want our Palkia here. We can get it. Oh, wait, we got the evolved version. Can we find base Palkia? Yes, okay. So next turn we can attach 3 energy. That's good. So we have a backup. I'm gonna have to play Artisan here just to be able to use Babarrel this turn, which feels kind of bad. Ultra Ball, it'll let us discard this useless VIP pass and probably this Babarrel. Just get rid of it, doesn't really matter. Honestly, this was more about card hand thinning than anything else. Might as well get this Frigibax because that Babarrel no longer means anything. Next turn we can evolve that, so that's good. That will let us get some energy back into our deck. And might as well just attack. Oh yeah, I can't even use Shivery Chill. There's no energy in my deck anymore. I need my energy recyclers. I need them very, very badly. We're still fine. Like, we're still fine. We're still doing damage. But we are running out of energy. So I need my superior energy recyclers. Okay, Candy doesn't do anything for us. So we have 4 energy left. Palkia V-Star lets us get 3 from our discard pile, so that's something. A Super Rod. I didn't already discard my Super Rods, did I? I discarded 1, I think. 1. Just 1. Okay. What's the draw? Iono. Doesn't help us a lot. Fuck, actually, that's kind of bad. Do I use Iono here? We can Palkia V-Star, so that's something. I kind of want to use Iono here. Yeah, this hand doesn't really do anything for me. I'd be letting them draw up, though. I know that the only thing they have in their hand is a Palmot EX, which for some reason they did not evolve, and I do not know why. So I don't really... I can save it. So we'll use the Industrious and Scissors, see what we get. We don't... Energy Recycler, that's exactly what we needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Perfect. Okay, I think we're basically winning the game. Might as well grab 2 energy real quick. 1, 2. If I want to be super safe, I could retreat Chen Pao here, but no. I think I'm fine, because anything that can knock out Chen Pao should be an EX card, and I could just knock it out next turn of the game. So we'll use Shivery Super Cold here. Attach the energy to Bax and Chen Pao. Use Chen Pao's attack here. Discard the energy from Bibarel and from Bax. And bam. Oh wait, no, I need 3. Fuck, thank God I noticed that. Might as well take it from this Chen Pao. Ooh, I almost didn't kill them. That would have been a bit of a throw. We get 1 from that because it's only a 1 prize card. To clarify this rule for people who don't play Pokemon, cards are worth different amounts of prize cards. EX cards like Chen Pao, it says at the bottom. Unfortunately not when I zoom in, but there's a rule box here that says it's worth 2. Base cards are worth 1, and VMAX Pokemon like this are actually worth... Oh, this is only 2 prize cards. For some reason I thought this was 3 prize cards. That makes me feel better. For some reason I thought it was 3 prize cards. I don't know why. A boss's orders would win me the game. I think I just win. I don't think there's anything they can do. They draw up to a full hand. This is where an Iona would be very funny, if nothing else. There's nothing else for me to do, so we're definitely Ioning here. We get to get rid of all the useless... Oh, wait, did I... Okay. Heavy Ball lets us basically discard. Yeah, it's a super odd in there, neat. I already used the supporter, so I can go ahead and Industrious and Scissors. Draw it back up. We get another, I don't know, that's neat. I really would have loved to find a boss's orders, because a boss's orders would have ended the game. But for now, we'll go ahead and just attach an energy to this Chen Pao, and then immediately use both energy to just... Oh wait, I didn't use my ability. There we go. We're now out of energy cards in our deck. That's good, actually, because we have Palkia V-Star to get us all the energy we need. I need to use Baxcalibur's ability to attach my water energy to Chen Pao, knock out this Oricorio, and then next turn, no matter what, I think it's game. Because I should be able to knock out basically anything I want using Palkia V-Star's ability, and the extra Chen Pao I have. Yeah, I don't think there's anything they can do at this point. This is how this deck should work. I still don't think this is... Well, I knocked out... I can't say this isn't optimal, because I knocked out a Pokemon per turn, basically, past turn 1. So this was a pretty good showing. I still feel like it's not the best, because this person didn't really get anything set up. So I can't exactly... Oh, okay. Wait, but they had a Palmont earlier. Why didn't you just evolve Lemon Strike? Discard 2 energy. The attack does 220 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Oh, but they can't do it to bench Pokemon because I have Manaphy, so they can only knock out Chen Pao. Okay, that's a neat card. That's a very useful card. Actually, that's a pretty great card. That is fantastic. I'm almost surprised I don't see it because it's bulky as hell, and people do not fill up their... Yeah, that's a great card. I almost want to build a deck around that. That sounds fun. Because so many people use Bibarel, or use Baxcalibur, or use support Pokemon. The problem is that you're not taking out big one-hit KOs on your opponents. I win. GG. I won't draw out the turn by trying to do stuff. I'll just attack and win. GG. Alright. I should go to bed. I don't want to. I kind of want to keep playing, but I should go to bed. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm getting happier with my deck. It's not good yet, but I'm getting happier. I don't want to just Google like Chen Pao deck, because I probably could, and I could probably make it much, much better by just copying like some tournament level deck that people use. But for now, as it stands, you know, I'm just building it out for fun. Cool. I would be kind of shocked if anyone was still streaming, but it is it is 2 a.m. Yeah, no one's still streaming. I got no one. And you should all go to bed too, honestly. So we're just going to end the stream. So yeah, thank you all for coming. Thank you everyone who hung out after Dan's raid. My name... big stretch. My name was Will. I should probably stream tomorrow night to try to knock out another quick patch in Final Fantasy XIV. And other than that, yeah, have a good night. Later. Bye-bye.